Here we are again in the Olympic capital for the 10th straight year, this time for our 7th Masters of the 2023 FIBA 3x3 season. Always special when the FIBA 3x3 World Tour returns to Lausanne, Switzerland, especially less than a year away from the 2024 Paris Games. Right now, the World Tour is in full stride as the race towards the final starts to heat up. Question is, will anybody cool down Team Oob? They are here amongst the 14 teams competing. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. We're all going to find out together. Is that okay with you? Over the next 2 days, who's going to be crowned champ of this 7th Masters of 2023. Beautiful venue, as always, here in an iconic destination on the tour, again, for 10 years. Speaking of icons, there's an icon living. That is Vincent Royer. He calls himself the voice here, but he's the voice in his own right. And that's the man on the spins right there. That's DJ Lass, our Olympic DJ. He's going to keep it bumping in here, playing all the hits. More on them later. But understanding some of you may be new to 3x3, don't worry. Here are the rules of the game.
It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
More babies in that video than a maternity ward. I guess it's going to live forever. But at least you have the rules of 3x3. So there you go. Half court, twice the fun, 10-minute sprint to 21, 12-second shot clocks. Already some local Swiss fans sitting in the stands getting ready to check out the early action. Should have mentioned before, but I'll mention it now. We got a qualifying draw before we get into the main draw. So 14 teams as of now, but only 1 team will advance to our 12-team main draw. Here's how we've advanced to this point in the season. You see a lot of Oobs. Yes, they've been unbeatable. 7 Masters into our 18-game schedule. We're ways away from the final, make no mistake, but the race to the final is heating up. We're a little more than a third into the season. You can see all of our locations on that 18-city tour, and now you can see all of the teams competing in this event. Some of the big ones, nobody bigger than Oob, but Antwerp, they're coming in hot. Look out for them. Liman, did you see that Belgrade final? Crazy. Couple of American teams, Miami and Princeton, both trying to end that 4-year American drought. And here's how things look on the World Tour standings. I mentioned the race to the final. Nobody's keeping pace with Oob, but Amsterdam sitting in second. They look pretty good this year. Beijing and Riga in the top 5. Liman, you see them in 8. Ulaanbaatar also in this competition. You see them 9th in the standings. Only the top 12 advance to the World Tour final. So you know that. A lot of 3x3 to be played. So I want to make sure I preface that full screen with that statement. A lot of 3x3 still to be played, including here in Lausanne. Wonderful, wonderful city. I'll give you a quick story before we get started because we got a little bit of time. But this is the city where 3x3 began for me back in 2015. I came to the Olympic capital. I was in a suit that Bogdan Alexa reminds me of, and Julian Debove all the time. I came here in a suit, and I quickly learned that what street ball was about. 3x3, fell in love, and it's been a love story ever since. Now we are here 8 years later, and you still got to listen to me. Nah, 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 boo, boo, nah. Okay. enough of the nonsense. It's time to get to the serious business. It is a qualifying draw. Whoever wins out of these 3 competing teams will advance to main draw Pool D. We got Sant, Feliu making their debut on the World Tour. And Tel Aviv, who did finish second at the Mantinga Challenger. That's their claim to fame this year. We did see them briefly in Prague at our previous Masters, but when I say briefly, I mean briefly. They did not make it out of the qualifying draw. Now Tel Aviv is coming in with a bolstered team, a more healthy team, I should say. Tomer Asayag played pretty well in the one game in Prague. He's going to need to put it together for 2 games. They're spearheaded by the dynamic guard play of Joaquin Shukman. We call him Shuki. They got Toko out there, Tomer Cohen, and Uriel Trocky. They come out in the green. That is Tel Aviv, ladies and gentlemen. Meantime, representing Team Spain, as I mentioned, making their debut, Sant Feliu. And I'm hoping to get the names correct. I've been doing this long enough to where I should be able to get the names right? All right, we'll see. Wame Zanka, Jordi Guanola, Nil Bria, and Wim Exposito. Oh, yeah. They come out in the purple and black. So we will see what they have up their sleeve. Our first qualifying draw game back here in Lausanne. If you're ever in this city, of course you got to take a trip down to Huishan and take in the fresh air off of Lake Liman. Take a look at the French Alps. That's a must. But you also need to make sure you check out the Olympic Museum. It's less than a kilometer away from this venue. You can take a trip back through the history of the world's greatest sports showcase, the Olympic Games, of course, like several of our players actually did this week. And you can see a display commemorating 3x3's unforgettable Olympic debut at the 2020 Tokyo Games, where the USA women and Latvian men earned the first gold medals ever with 3x3 at the Olympics. I strongly encourage a visit if you come to this city, for sure. So they'll get a chance to get warmed up. There's Joaquin Shukman, a member of the Israeli national basketball team, a former defensive player of the year. Yeah, Israeli Premier League defensive player of the year. That was 2018. 5 years ago, but he can still get to it on that end. And keep an eye on the 26-year-old Nil Bria, representing España. Every game critical, obviously, in the qualifying draw. Their consolation prize from getting out of the qualifying draw means they go to Pool D, where Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy, and Liman, Huishan, NE are waiting. So the battle just continues for either one of these teams, but they start early. Here we are. It's time to get going. It's The Voice with you, bringing you the Lausanne Masters 2023 from the Olympic capital. Let's get to it. Ball starts with green. Tel Aviv wasting no time. Shukman grazes the iron. Now we're going to see what that defense is all about. He and his teammates setting up. Oh, they got beat on the back door. Cut. Nice score. Great movement off the ball. Nil Bria getting the scoring started for the Spaniards. Joaquin Shuki trying to shake something. He didn't lay nothing. Up top, just in front of the logo. Oh, bad miss. That's all right. Ball will give him a second chance. Kicked out. Up fake. Oh, I believe that's a wedgie. So we'll get it started back at top of the key. Two officials in this contest, Yasmina Yuris and Edmund Ho. Uh-oh, man down off a pump fake. Come on now. Easy bucket on the inside. That's Bria. It was Wanola who got the first bucket for Sant Feliu. I'm all over the place. That was green. My bad. That was chalky. It's 1-1. I can't blame it on it being early in the morning. It's 2 in the afternoon. Got to tighten up. A defense forcing the travel there. So good job moving the feet, showing some dexterity defensively. There's Shuki. Shuki gets loose for the lay. Tel-Aviv are in front for the first time here in the first minute and a half of this contest. It's a 10-minute sprint, don't worry. Tel-Aviv wanted to get it down low. Mishandled it. Ball goes back over to purple. Sant Feliu for 2. So that's Neil Bria getting it going and retaking the lead for Sant Feliu. First time seeing this team on the tour, so hard to kind of gauge just how good they might be. But we've seen some good Spanish teams on the tour over the years. There's certainly talent there. Pau Gasol has done a great job cultivating the game of 3x3 throughout Spain. We know what their women's teams have been able to do over the years. One of the most dominant. Hey, DJ Last already in his bag. Let's see if Shuki can get in his. Nah, bruh. Missed everything. Well, thank our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, our local sponsors, Mean Quest, Jeep, and Vald, and of course our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, as it goes off the left side of the iron. And we never forget our global partners, Chooks to go. « 3-2. Tough defense. Ooh. Got caught reaching in. That's Wim Exposito. Sant Feliu qualified here to Lausanne by winning the Herbalife 3x3 series. Have seen them at the Pristina Challenger, but that's a challenger. That ain't the Masters, and that ain't good defense. That'll cost you. Two-piece from Tomer Isayad. Tel Aviv retake the advantage. So each team have jumped in front with 2 balls. Nice play. I probably should have been a little bit more patient on that layup attempt. Didn't have to put it up like that. See if they learn the lesson. Shuki with the ball fake, the show and go straight to the hole. 2-point advantage, Tel Aviv. Seen Tel Aviv play well, and especially the last couple of years. Made it out of the qualifying draw in Prague last year and made a run at the final. Roster was a little bit different. Oh, some loose change out there. Nice setup there. Exposito. Pull up, midi, no. Rebound to purple. Sant Feliu. Off the window, little kiss. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Exposito. Oh, step back, watch the knees. Shukman couldn't knock it down. So here comes Sant Feliu resetting and attacking. Downhill, strong drive. Zanka makes it a 1-point game. Oh. That's highway robbery. Couldn't cash in from deep. Shukman. Wanted to get it down low. Instead, Isayag will let it fly. It'll come back to him. Kicks it to the corner. Shukmi all by himself. Shuki, money, 2-ball. Puts his team up 1 again. Tight one. Through just over 4 minutes into this game. Now Shukman's driving. He'll kick it out. Oh, that's not good spacing. That is not good 3x3. It looked like the Three Stooges out there with that. It was Larry, Curly, and Mo stuff. Yet and still Tel Aviv with a 1-point advantage. As we head into our first break, TV timeout time. But a competitive game. While Tel Aviv's players have more experience on the World Tour and the Challenger phase, they're getting their first look at Sant Feliu and realizing these dudes ain't nothing to sleep on. Obviously, experience is a big benefit, but they got some skill too. The experience will come. The skill seems to be there. As Sant Feliu only trail it by 1 point. Defense forces a tough 2-point shot that goes off the iron. 7-6 it stays. I believe Green threw that away. So Sant Feliu will set up shop from the logo. Sprinting to 21 here in the Olympic capital. Let's get back to it. Got a whistle. And the screen, trying to set up the screen. Sant Feliu will get whistled for a 3rd foul. Back to it we go. That one broken up. Up fake, nice drive. 2-on-1, they'll make it count. So the big fella showing some good footwork. That was Wanola. All right, back at you. A nice response from Tel Aviv, courtesy of Tomer Cohen. Eight-7 game. Who has he? Sayag playing some good defense. Oh, not good enough. He's too little. 8-8. Nice connection right there. Leads to the bucket on the inside. Trocky. Sant Feliu, you got to respect their 2-point shooting. Maybe not that much, leaving guys wide open underneath. So Zanka will make it 9-9. Shukmi with a slight hezzy. Just solid roll off the iron. Stays with Green. Tough shot. Shukman will rebound. Isayag with the ball fake. Shot creation. That's a beautiful thing. All right, back at you. This game is hot. Caliente. 11-11. Qualifying draw, getting to it. Here in Lausanne, Sant Feliu. A nice start for a team making their World Tour debut. And Tel Aviv, certainly with a bad taste in their mouth after what happened in Prague, they really getting tested here by this team out of Spain. But they seem to have all the weaponry to compete. The shooters are shooting. They're competing on the glass, playing good defense. Tel Aviv are playing a good game too. The penetration of Isayag You know, he's been able to routinely get in the teeth of the defense, and you've seen it's led to several wide open looks from Joaquin Shulkman. They just haven't been able to stop the Spaniards. That's easy money right there for Tel Aviv. Not a problem with Cohen making it count on the inside. Close miss. Shulkman has it cleared. Shulkman with, shot block, got it back, 2 toes behind the line. Doesn't knock it down, but he's about out of gas. They're going to switch defensively. Shulkman top of the key defending. They are firing at will. That one well off target. Bria didn't have that one in his sights, but what we're seeing more and more from teams is volume shooting from beyond that 2-point arc. The analytics will tell you the more you shoot, the more you make. There's one, but that's for Tel Aviv this time. Tomer Cohen quietly having a big game for Tel Aviv. So Toko has put his squad up by 3 with under 3 minutes to go. And again, 3 games in the qualifying draw. Whoever wins 2 advances. Or if we happen to have a 3-way tie, most points will break the tiebreaker and move into the main draw. All right, 14-11. I don't think Sant Feliu is out of this yet. Oh, Shulky couldn't squeeze it. Wide open look, 2-ball corner pocket. And trying for a quick response, but Tomer Cohen is fouled. That is a shooting foul. So 1 at the stripe. That last 2-piece got Sant Feliu within 1. I told you, this doesn't seem like a team that's going to go away quietly. And easy money from the charity strike. That'll get Tel Aviv a little bit more breathing room. But they are firing freely from 2-point range. Like to see a little bit better shot than that, and Tel Aviv's gonna make them pay. They've made some tough ones, but quick drive. Nice response. That's Wame Zanka. Asayag, no. Gives Sant Feliu a chance to reset. Sant Feliu driving. Continuation on the bucket. Does he get it? I couldn't see the signal from official Yasmina. 16-15. And a chance to tie. No, comes back to him. And that time he uses the window. And now we're tied at 16. 30 seconds ago, game time, it was a 3-point lead for Tel Aviv. Oh, that's going up. And it's going down. Bang, bang. Wame Zanka going bonkers as it's 18-16. Sant Feliu trying to pull off an upset over the Israelis. Game 1 of day 1. Uh-oh. Asayag, he's got a man open. Oh, and you can't waste those possessions. That was going to be an easy layup underneath for Tomer Cohen. The double team came out to the perimeter, made the right decision, but the pass was sloppy. So a 2-point game is what it'll stay with Sant Feliu in front. And still driving and still scoring. Floaty, Zanka. With under a minute to go, Sant Feliu can win it with a 2-piece. They ain't scared to shoot it. Long rebound. Goes to Green. Now it's Shulkman. This is a big attempt and a huge knockdown. Nope, that's not for Sant Feliu. Somebody tell the scoreboard operators. They're going to have to get that correct. That will pull Tel Aviv within 1 with 33 seconds left. So ignore that horn. It's the first game of the day, all right? So don't get – I'm already messing up, and so is the scores table. Well, not the scores table. The game clock manager. Somebody get him some coffee. This game has had plenty of kick, though. One of the best qualifying draw games I've seen in a while, honestly. Oh, foul is drawn. Not one that will put Tel Aviv in a penalty, but it is one that will put Wim Exposito on the line. Shooting one. Exposito, who missed his last free throw, he does not do the same this time around. It is game point for Sant Feliu. And a quick foul. That is number 6. So they had one to give. Not exactly the worst foul, but the next foul, defensively, at least on Sant Feliu, will put Tel Aviv on the line for 2 free throws. We'll see if they get it or not. Shukman, Isayag from far away. Boom! Drop the bomb as it's 20-20. But look, Isayag, what a knockdown. What a game. This is setting the tone for the day. 20-20. Next point wins. Timeout on the floor. This has been like a boxing match between 2 heavyweights. Although you can call them 2 lightweights because they're not that experienced. Neither team is proven. And we're going to see who proves best here in the last 20 seconds. Ball goes to Sant Feliu with the game on the line. Who wants the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater? Wide open underneath. Get that mess out of here. Joaquin Shukman with the defense. Isayag with the offense. It won't fall. Time runs out. We're going to overtime. First game of the day. Welcome to the World Tour Lausanne. We need a new air pump. We need an air pump for that ball. Golly. I was talking about Shukman's defense at the start of this game, and there we all got a glimpse of it when it mattered most. That was going to be an easy layup. A lot of times players foul in that scenario, trying to recover desperately. And no, he played it cleanly. And he beat the heck out of that shot. All right, overtime. First team to score 2 in OT wins. Got to guard the 2-point arc at all costs. And oddly enough, I believe Tel Aviv was in an overtime, 2 overtime contest in Prague as well. They didn't make it out of the qualifying draw then. Let's see how this one plays out here and now. But Sant Feliu will start with the rock. Step back, 2 attempt, and it goes down. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. He deserves a new watch after that. Neil Bria makes Tel Aviv kneel in OT. This is why you have to guard the 2-point arc. And Tel Aviv made their best effort, but shooters gonna shoot. Big shot from the big man in purple, Neil Bria. So that's how we start off the day. 22-20 in OT. The new kids on the block trying to kick down the front door here in Lausanne. First, trying to obviously earn a spot in the main draw. This will go a long way to doing that in a 3-team qualifying draw. But what a shot. And a great game. That was day 2 type competition. Wow. All right, so we're going to have our first round of our 2-point shootout qualification in between games here. The top 4 shooters, as you know, will compete in tomorrow's 2-point shootout final. Just so you know. So we'll have a couple of rounds of the qualification here and now, and then after our next qualifying draw game between Kandava and Sant Feliu. So I'll step aside for a moment, let you guys enjoy these the first set of shooters in the qualification, and then we'll get back to the action from here in Lausanne, Switzerland. Stick around.
Beginning, we keep the best for the Dendro. Official partners. Don't forget the back today. Hey, for the game. Ici, du côté de là-bas. Yeah! Quelle équipe a le plus de points pour remporter la victoire? Shootout contest qualification round. And as you can see on the damn screen, you can scan the QR code of noise. If you want to play with us.
30 seconds for 10 balls. Any questions?
Shootout contest qualification round 1. The couple of seconds. Be ready, ladies and gentlemen, for cheering our favorite player. Maybe the player with the red jersey on court, Gilles Martin, from Lausanne.
Ce sera le 4e, Gilles Martin, 4e shooter. Ils sont 6 dans ce premier round, ils seront 6 tout à l'heure, vous l'avez compris. 12 shooters, on prendra les 4 meilleurs pour la finale prévue demain.
If you join us for the first time in Lausanne, Huishan, welcome for the day 1 of Lausanne Masters, the 10th edition in Switzerland and the 7th stop this season for the World Tour season 2023.
10e édition ici de ce Masters à Lausanne, c'est le 7e Masters de la saison. Les 6 premiers Masters sont portés par le team groupe.
Shootout contest qualification round 1. Morning start for shootout contest. Six players for the first round, 6 players for the second. seconds.
Allez, 12 shooters, 6 dans ce premier groupe, 6 tout à l'heure. Dans le deuxième groupe, 12 shooters. Donc on doit chacun à 10 ballons et 30 secondes pour faire le meilleur score possible. On prendra les 4 meilleurs pour la finale de ce mauvais stade, shootout contest ici à Lausanne.
Antwerp contesting a couple of seconds for the first race. Round. Boys like our shootout contest. If you're ready, ladies and gentlemen, please take a round of applause for the players. Ladies and gentlemen, come on! Ready?
Allez, c'est parti pour 30 secondes. Yes! C'est Antwerp.
Antwerp contest. First player on the shootout contest qualification. Okay. Second rack of 5 Huishan ball. Okay, the first is good.
Encore 5 secondes.
5 points for Jonas. We remind you, in case of time, we keep the best time. Representing Dusseldorf, LFDY, ladies and gentlemen, Alan Auger on the court.
Et représentant Dusseldorf, Alan Auger, le deuxième concurrent.
The first rack on the right side.
Yeah.
Second rack on the left. And the last with the ball. For the lead, 6 points. The third player for the shootout contest, round 1, representing Kandava, Turiba. Please welcome, ladies and gentlemen, please stop. Gloritis! Okay, the first rack on the left side. 5 Huishan, 4. And the fifth. Oh, second rack on the right side. One player with a red jersey team, Mantinga.
S'il vous plaît, les Antwerp, du bruit pour Monsieur Gilles Martin.
Team Lausanne, Switzerland. Okay, on the left side for the first rack, Gilles Martin, Team Lausanne. Gilles Martin.
4 points pour Gilles Martin, Team Lausanne.
From Serbia, representing Liman, Huishan team, Stefan Klitz. 5 Huishan ball on the right side. Second rack.
Pour le joueur de Team Liman, Stéphane Feliu.
One more player for the first round of the qualification, representing Marijampole Mantinga, Liman. point for the last play of the first round. The second round of the qualification, just after the next game of the qualifying draw. Round 2 of Paulista Shooter Contest qualification in a couple of minutes. As you can see on the giant screen, if you want to win 2 tickets for the 2024 Master in Lausanne, you can play the special, very special test edition quiz. You have to scan the QR code on the giant screen and follow the very simple instructions.
Si vous souhaitez remporter 2 tickets pour le Lausanne Masters 2024, vous n'avez qu'à scanner le QR code sur l'écran géant, qui est un quiz spécial pour la 10e édition. Vous scannez le QR code, c'est tout simple, et vous répondez aux différentes questions. 2 tickets à remporter pour la prochaine édition.
All right, let's get you reset as the action has just begun here in Lausanne, Switzerland, the Olympic capital. One of our qualifying draw games is in the books, and it was a hell of a game, wasn't it? If you missed that one, you might want to go back and rewatch it. Sant Feliu ends up winning in OT over Tel-Aviv in an incredible game. A lot of lead changes, a lot of ties, a lot of back and forth. A Sant Feliu team who's making their World Tour debut in this one. And they say first impressions are everything. I say these dudes look pretty good. They can secure themselves a spot in the main draw with a win here over Kandava, Turiba, who are also making their World Tour debut. This Kandava Turiba team out of Latvia. With a game-winning shot courtesy of Neil Bria. You'll see him coming out wearing number 5 for Sant Feliu. But first, let's get introduced with Kandava Turiba. Coming out rocking number 3, Kristaps Gluditis. Following him, wearing number 4, Carlos Absitis. And number 6, Zigmars Raimo and Francis Lazis, who we've seen before. He is probably the most experienced of the group. Francis Lazis won a bronze medal at the World Cup 2023, member of the national team. And here he is on the World Tour trying to lead his team to victory and keep their hopes alive. But again, a Sant Feliu win here would end all of the buzz about who's going to be going into the main draw. If they handle their business right here, right now, they are that team. Let's get reintroduced with this new squad to the World Tour. Wim Exposito, Juame Zanca, Jordi Wanola, and Neil Bria. Sant Feliu. They wear the block tops this time. 10 minutes on the game clock. They'll get a chance to get warmed up. But I'll speak of a couple of things that were impressive about this Sant Feliu team. Is number one, they had no hesitation in letting it go from long range. They're confident in their 2-point shooting, and also pretty smart in terms of the decision making, when to drive and when to shoot. There were a couple of ill-advised shots. As you get a look at our 2 officials, Marcos Michaelidis and Cecilia Tot. But there's a lot to like about this team. So while it may be their debut, they look like they played some 3x3. Kind of looking at Kandava in a similar way as I looked at Sant Feliu, just kind of as a blank canvas, not really knowing what to expect from them. I think that kind of adds to the intrigue. You can be pleasantly surprised at the end of the 10-minute sprint, like I think many of us were. Unless you're watching from Israel right now, you probably aren't pleasantly surprised, but you are surprised. So Tel Aviv's hopes of survival and Kandava's hopes of survival rest on this next 10-minute sprint. So they'll get the blood circulating, get a little bit of a sweat built up here before going into battle, so to speak. Once we get to the main draw here in the Olympic capital, you know what's on the line. $40,000 grand prize. Oob had been cleaning up. If you're doing the math and take a look at Francis Lasses at 24 years old, this dude's a hooper. But if you're doing the math, that's $240,000 in prize winnings for Team Oob this year. $250,000 won this year already. We're not talking about challengers or anything else. These dudes they're gonna be able to start their own bank if somebody doesn't stand in their way soon. We'll get a look at them, of course, once we get to the main draw. But let's start with the appetizer. The first bite was delicious. Here we go. Game number 2, qualifying draw, Olympic capital. Countdown is on, and it's time to get to 10-minute sprinting. Ole, do it. Hey, all right. Ball starts with Kandava. They're holding on to it for the time being. Denied at the front door. Take that elsewhere. Sant Feliu now beginning their offensive attack. Up fake, step back. Smart pass. Quick drive, no bucket. Tipped out. Kandava will get it to Lazis. Nope, not that time. Lazis will sneak the pass out to the right wing. Nope, misfire. Notice how that ball doesn't stick too much. Quickly moving and got a wide open gunner. Get that out the bottom of the net. So Wim Exposito, building off of a great start in game 1. He was excellent. Neil Bria led the way, however. But they look to be the 1-2 punch. Not to forget Zanka. Zanka had a nice stretch last game as well. Anyway, Sant Feliu leading by 2. Now leading by 1 as that mess is cleaned up. Carlos Absidis. Lasses trying to set up a shooter. They do get a look, but it does not go now. Strong rebound. 6 to shoot on the shot clock. Got to get a good look. Step back from the logo. It's a no-go. And then a foul on the perimeter. Jordi Wanola was trying to set up shop. Spot in main draw pool D at stake. That ball is kicked, fresh 12. So Exposito's done a great job of continuing to play downhill, attacking the rim relentlessly. We've also seen his ability to step out and shoot it. But I think he's doing most of his damage on the dribble drive. And there's that man again, Neil Bria. Soft touch from the big man. (3-1) early as we're just getting going here. Lazis, missed it. Grazed the right side of the iron. Luckily for them, the ball will stay in their possession this time. Lazis misses again. He gets it back. Back scratcher. He had an itch. Monstrous cockback yam. And then a foul. But check out Francis Lazis. He's still catching flights. Well, there's the foul replay. I wanted to see the dunk. I'm sure we'll see it at some point. That was the real highlight. Tough foul, though. And ruled a shooting foul. So that puts Wim Exposito on the line. Exposito. (4-2). Nice action. Oh, Lazis, and one. And one. Good bucket. Lazis with great size. Stands 2 meters. He's young, strong. Already tasted some success at the international level, and he's going to knock it down at the free throw line. Kandava have even things up at 4-piece. Now the drive and the shot, no. All oxygen on the attempt. Lasses, he's got the green light. He's still got to work on that green release. He's still balling on all pro. Jab step, great defense. And good sportsmanship. Sigmaris Raimond. So Kandava Turiba start at the top of the key. Looking to break this 4-4 tie. Oh, great defense right there. Just did not allow the post up. Up fake, drive, lay, easy money. Wainola with that last bucket. Lasses will kick it out. He's got a good look from long range, but Luditis couldn't score it. Lasses, he's there to finish the leftover, so he's got his fingerprints all over this one for Kandava. Meantime, this man is hot right now. You understand? Hot right now. Neil Bria. (7-5). Neil Bria continuing to carry the weight for Sant Feliu. Whenever they need a big shot, they turn to the big man. Feliu standing 195. He's 95 kilos. There's another look at the Lasses back scratcher. Oh, he's unstoppable. He is unstoppable. Neil Bria, he is taking whatever he wants like a robbery. There's some money for you. There's Gluditis getting it going. Neil Bria wants another one. Off the front iron, 8-7. Sant Feliu, another two, goes begging. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run up, get done up. This man is drenched right now. Neil Bria. 10-7. Welcome to 3x3. Neil Bria is shooting the lights out for Sant Feliu. He's got his team up by 3. He needs a rest. He's going to reload, and while he reloads, Kandava's still firing. That last two, Epsidis gets to go, and a quick response on the other side from Wainola. 11-9. Up top is Lasses. Wants to get it to the block. Down low they go. Oh, he picked his pockets. Got a foul. But what a defensive play there from Wainola. Foul called on Kandava. Each team with 4. And uh-oh, Neil Bria's back. Neil Bria's back. Running hook. Oh, just misses the mark. Quick release from the corner. No, Neil Bria's back. Neil Bria's back. He missed it from the other corner. I would not be giving him too many open looks if I'm Kandava. Strong rebound, cleared. Exposito. Trying to set up shop. He likes getting to the middle of the defense. That action doesn't lead to anything but a tough shot late in the shot clock, and they don't get that up. It is a shot clock violation. 11-9 is where we stand. Here comes Kandava. That's a good look. They don't have to respect it just yet. Not just yet. Although I believe that Epsitis actually hit a 2 earlier. Doesn't matter now. He missed that one. 5 minutes to play. Officially halfway through this 10-minute sprint. High degree of difficulty on the soft touch score on the baseline for Wanola. He'll make it a 3-point game. Here comes Sant Feliu again. Try to work a little pick and pop action or just let it go one-on-one. No problems whatsoever with that. Wanola. He gets the last score. They come away with the steal and they want some mouth. No, not that time. Oh, big 2 response. I think Kandava needed that one. Luditis does the honors, but then he gets put on the bucket list again as Wanola continues his scoring spree. Nice balance from Sant Feliu. They lead it by 3. But between Zanka, Wanola, Bria, and Exposito, each one of these players has had great stretches where they've been in control of the game. Sant Feliu only controlling this game by 2. Hand up, so what? He is shooting people. Take cover. Run for your lives. Neil Bria. Oh my goodness, 16-12. Incredible 2-point display from Neil Bria. He has been money from the start. So you can see how the score's gotten to where it's at. Sant Feliu has been in control of this pretty much from the beginning. Credit Kandava for fighting back. They've done some shooting themselves, but more misfires than makes. Not the same story for Sant Feliu. Now you can see they're smothering. They're smothering Bria. And they're going to try to make every shot of his from here on out just like that. And he can't hold off the score on the inside. Oh, good cut. Nice dunk. Rim rattler makes it 17-13, but 17-15 after the 2-stroke. Lasses getting laces from the left wing. And a quick foul on Kandava, which is should be their 5th. Yeah, 5th. There we go. 2-point game. Kandava's in this one. Sant Feliu can secure their spot in the main draw if they can hold off Kandava with just over 3 minutes to play here. Qualifying draw game number 2. Oh, he faked it. Exposito. 18-15. No defense present on that possession. They give Kandava an easy layup. That's a tough shot, and it's spit out by the rim. Kandava can tie or pull within 1. They're going to set up Lasses and Lasses. He threw it in reverse. No rear view mirror necessary. 1-point game. Scoop. Miss. But would have been a huge and 1 opportunity right there. Instead, 1 free throw. Wim Exposito. Exposito, big miss at the line. That's a good look from 2. Corner, Bottoms. shooting two. Gludidis has Kandava up by 1. And then Sant Feliu will get called for a 6th foul. Neither team with any more fouls to give. Oh, wait, no, I thought that was on Sant Feliu. That's actually on Kandava. Kandava called on the inside and a 7th foul on them. So huge, huge free throws for Sant Feliu. And the first of 2 goes down. Wame Zanka. He hadn't had to do much scoring in this one, but here he is. This bucket can give his team game point and move them within a bucket of making their way to the main draw. He draws his iron and misfires. It's 19-19. We got another one coming down to the wire. Straight drama here in Lausanne. Step back, miss. Big rebound. Zanka has it cleared. Thought about the 2 instead. Crossover, working on the defender here from the logo. Crazy shot. It's missed. Huge rebound. They got a chance to reset. Mama, there go that man. And there goes the game. Neil Bria with the big gun. And here's just the last shot. 21-19. Another one. Back-to-back games. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beating is the thing he does best. Neil Bria. 21-19. That'll do it. We know who's going into the main draw. And I don't think any of the big dogs are going to be sleeping on these dudes, especially him. Neil Bria putting on a show here in Los Angeles. He might be a star on the rise, ladies and gents. I'm telling you right now. Wow. So they go 2-0. They make it easy. No math needed. What another great game. Qualifying draw has been lit here in Lausanne. Take a look back at the highlights. Action. Again, we check out this 2-point shootout qualification in our last qualifying draw game. Stick around. If you like to see shooters, you won't want to miss this. And I'll be back on the mic in a few minutes.
Shootout contest, round 2.
Un shooter de Miami, un shooter de Princeton, un shooter de Raudondvaris, un shooter de Feliu, un autre des teams Hoop et finalement un shooter de Ulaanbaatar. reminder pour la finale demain de ce Maurice Lacroix. C'est à TOPdesk.
Second round, and we're going to start the second round with the player from the United States of America representing Team Miami in a couple of seconds. Team Miami, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Dylan Turiba. 10 minutes on ball, 30 seconds time limit. We keep the 4 best for the final tomorrow. The second player from the United States of America representing Team Princeton, Damon F-Man, aka Damien Huishan. And the first right on the right side.
Vous avez compris, il faut faire au moins 6 points pour avoir une chance d'aller en finale.
Representing Raudondvaris Hoptrans team, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Marijampole. 5 points, Marijampole. From Spain, ladies and gentlemen, representing Team Sant, Feliu, Sant. Spanish player, next player, ladies and gentlemen, one of the best players of the world, representing Team Huishan, and from Turiba, Feliu. El maestro. Oh. Last.
Yeah.
El maestro. Okay. 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 One of the best players of the world. Maestro, it's El Maestro. One more player for the shootout contest qualification round 2. From Mongolia, representing Ulaanbaatar MC Energy. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Steve Sir.
Et ensuite pour les shooters qui ont marqué 6 points, vous le voyez sur le tableau d'affichage, c'est au chronomètre que ça se joue pour départager les 4 finalistes.
In a couple of seconds, we're going to see the 4 best players for the final. Dejan Masloy, Steve Sir, Alan Bogger, and Stefan Kojic, the 4 best players for the Maurice Lacroix Shootout Contest final tomorrow afternoon. Congratulations, guys, for the Shootout Contest qualification round.
All right. Did y'all check out that shootout qualification? Maestro hit 9. Dejan Majstorovic, maybe the greatest shooter to ever shoot a 3x3 basketball. We will see him along with Steve Sir, another one of the greatest shooters. Alan Boger, the German gunman, and the Serbian sniper himself, Stefan Kojic. They will compete for the title. The Maurice Lacroix two-point shootout final coming your way tomorrow. But it's been exciting here. I thought I told y'all this had some great potential to maybe be the best show on the tour to this point this year. It's gone from the qualifying draw, which has been excellent, to the two-point shootout qualification. Now, I'm not even gonna hold you now. This last game is it doesn't matter. I mean, it matters, but it doesn't matter in terms of the main draw. That spot is already secure. Sant Feliu out of Spain. They won both of their games, so their 2 victims will play for some pride here in the last 10-minute sprint of the qualifying draw. As we give you a nice look at the venue here, and eventually I think you're going to be able to see Lake Liman. If not, you will throughout the day. Just incredible place to play 3x3, and great fans here in Switzerland. It always fills up. I'm not sure what the capacity is, but we will reach capacity over the next 2 days for certain. Sun is shining today. I believe there's a bit of a heat wave actually coming through Europe right now. At least that's what I've been told. It's warm, light wind blowing, but that's okay. We're nice and covered by our Magic Sky canopy. Big thank you to our other suppliers as well. In Lyon, Baudet, Skelda Sports. Longtime partners. Kandava making their World Tour debut, as you know. Tel-Aviv, who didn't make it out of the qualifying draw in Prague. They will suffer the same fate here in Lausanne. Just ran into a Saint Feliu team that, they're hard to beat. These were competitive games. One of them went to overtime. That was the first one with Tel Aviv. And this Neil Bria dude, he's the real deal. All right, let's get another look at Tel Aviv. The last look at both of these teams. Talented squad with Tomer Cohen, Joachim Schuchman, and Tomer Asayag. They are not playing with Uriel Chalky. I believe he suffered an injury in their first game, so he's to this Tel Aviv team. Part of what really elevates the energy and atmosphere is our DJ and our MC, Vincent Royer, La Voici. And at last, we get to this final. Shall we? We shall. All right, clock is started. Game again is inconsequential. We gonna still get some highlights though. Shook me. Shakes the rim. Oh, then he got blocked. So they had seen enough. But Shukman able to stretch out and get that first throwdown. So expect them both teams to play this game pretty freely. The pressure is off. They certainly would much rather be playing in the main draw and welcome that type of pressure. But it won't be happening this time. That shot has never happened. Missed everything, out of bounds. Tel Aviv will start again. Shukman. He nearly hit that late in the shot clock. A little slow on the closeout. Unable to make him pay for it. Asayag. He's got the Wilson in hand. Trying to work some two-man game. He's going to get a screen. Comes around it, flips it backwards. Shukman kicks it to the right wing. Too strong. And, yeah, that pass was kicked. And don't worry. Official Uris was about to blow the whistle. He was waiting on it. He got it. So possession to Tel Aviv. That one off the iron. Cleared. Nice ball movement. Reverse is missed. Asayag. He and Shukman going to work just outside the free throw line. That's money. Long miss. Leads to a long rebound. Gludidis was really shooting the ball well last game. Big reason that Kandava had a great chance late. Asayag. Oh, he'll take that, and you take this. Bump and the bucket. Chance for a two-point play. Tel Aviv up by a couple of points. And the free throw is connected. Tough pass. He's able to gather and get the shot up. Comes right back. And he didn't forget to flush. Nice finish there from Raimo. Asayag leans into that one. After the miss, will tip it out to an open shooter. That one also missed. Shuki trying to get to it. He hits the deck. Ball over to Lazis and company. Lazis, trickles off the iron. Shukman will clear. Right back to you. Shukman shoots it. Probably shouldn't have. Pass is deflected. Tel Aviv quickly getting that ball down on the interior, but it's missed. And obviously it's missing a little punch. As it is just a formality. Playing it because we got to play it. But I tell you, every bit of experience for these teams is important. So you don't always accomplish the goal. Oh, speaking of goals, there's Asayag putting that one in the hole. 6-3. A little bit sloppy though. I think they should use this as a high-level practice. And the cameras are rolling too, so, ooh, right in front of the logo. Oh, he got range. He got range. Oh, he wasn't even looking for that. Give and go. Give it back. Sharon is caring. Leads to the leg. So Tel Aviv with a 3-point lead. Ooh. That one was online. Comes out. That 3-point lead is now down to 1 with the 2 ball from Carlos Absides. Shukman going to work on the block. Spins. Pulls up. No, sir. Oh. See what had happened. See what had happened. What? Off his foot, out of bounds. That ball will be Tel Aviv's possession after the TV timeout. 6:12 to go in a 1-point contest. In case you're just joining us, we are here in Lausanne, Switzerland, the Olympic capital, for the 10th time. The 10th time. That's right. The most frequent location on the tour, tied with Prague. We just came up for our 10th edition of the Prague Masters. And here we are for the 10th time in Lausanne, Switzerland. There's that interior attack from Asayag that he does so well. A lot of times he'll try to get to the rim, but he also has that pull-up as an option. 2-point gain, stays that way. Rebound, Tel Aviv, Shukman. Oh, fancy. Fancy, step back. Asayag, flat on the shot. He's like a volleyball setter. So he sets up Shukman. He can't cash it in, but the layup underneath is good. Stays 3-point game. Approaching the midway point. 5:30 and counting. No need to count that 2. Front iron. Only a foul apiece. Make sure you give us a follow at FIBA 3x3 on social media. We'll be posting highlights of the action all day today and all day tomorrow. And every day after that, we'll keep you in tune with everything that's going on with 3x3 as we move through this 2023 season. Oh, the ball fake and no make for Shukman. They'll leave Lassis open. He's too strong. Shukman and Asayag will share the Wilson. Comes back to Asayag. Oh, he misses the easy layup. Maybe it wasn't as easy as I thought. Shukman down low. Falling away is a miss. That's a tough one to make. Cohen has had a good showing in the qualifying draw. Shows no defense there, though. That's okay. His team gets the rebound anyway. Approaching 4 minutes as Shukman approaches the rim. Better approach with caution when Lassis is down there. Lassis has it back. Easy. Easy dunk. Got a warning for Green. Delay of game warning. There's a foul on the drive from Asayag. Makes it really tough for whoever's defending him to stay in front. Quick first step. He's developed his mid-range game as well. He won't be shooting this free throw until after the break. Our second TV timeout is upon us. So both teams step aside and reset and get ready to put this qualifying draw to bed. All right, now Asayag will try to complete this two-point play at the line. Nearly on pace to get to that 21-point mark. That's the name of the game. Asayag makes it a three-point game. ISO, top of the key. That's what I like to see. Doesn't see that one go down through the net. Tel Aviv resets. Shukman continues to try to get Asayag looks. Nice passing. Maybe not the best shot, despite the nice passing. Maybe one extra pass would have done it. Good defense, better offense. Let's see if Tomer Cohen can make something happen on this possession. .311 officially. Neither one of these squads want to catch that flight back home winless. So there's pride on the line here too. Asayag, he likes leaning into those twos. Oh, how did Shukman get that tip to go? Lazarus cannot get the rebound. Asayag using the screen. And he's having a tough time gripping the Wilson. Oh, and that was just lazy from Kandava. Shukman takes the gift and makes it count. He'll make up for it with a two ball. That's Kristaps. High arc, and nothing comes of it. 2:26. That's what's on the clock, and a 4-point lead for Tel Aviv. Final qualifying draw game, and then we'll get to the serious business. That is the main draw. Top 12 teams will be competing there. Oh, Yami. I didn't see it, but I heard it. That was Apsidis. Runner, no. Sant Feliu is the team that made it out of qualifying draw. They beat both of these squads in close contest, 22-20 OT win over Tel Aviv, and a 21-19 Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater over Kandava. So that is why this game, while it may be fun to watch, it is inconsequential. Strong drive, Shukman. Keeps Kandava at bay by 4 points. Minute 48. Free release, missed shot. Lazis will clean up. A World Cup bronze medalist. With a good showing, Shukman trying to show him something. Lazis is called for the foul. Contact beyond the 2-point arc. So 2 free throws coming up for Joachim Shukman. That's good money. One more needed to complete the trip to the stripe.
32 seconds. Be ready for the Green Quest contest juste après. On va jouer ensemble sur le terrain. 3 participants en public vont être sélectionnés dans quelques instants pour un jeu complètement fou. Il faudra jumper.
Shukman. Nope. Didn't have enough steam on that one. Lazis. Oh. Got undercut there by Isayag. Couple of free throws. Now coming Lazis' way. Francis Lazis, 24 years old. Hoping to become one of the young players that carry on the legacy of Latvia in 3x3 who have been amongst the best. Of course, gold medal winners at the first ever Olympics that featured 3x3. More than 10 Masters won on the Pro Tour, courtesy of Team Riga with Las Manas, Miesis, Chavars, and Krumins. 2 goals, by the way. Also European champions and World Cup silver medalists. So there's a legacy to continue. If you represent Latvia, trust and believe me. Nice pocket pass. Leads out to the shooter, Lazis. All of a sudden, Kandava is leading by 1. So some late fireworks. And the Latvians erase a 4-point deficit and jump in front. Shukman from the logo. Lazis could win it. No longer could he win it, he does win it. 21-20. Kandava Turiba will not leave empty-handed. They get their hands on a W. It is another Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. And that speaks to how thrilling the qualifying draw was. We had 3 Maurice Lacroix buzzer beaters in the qualifying draw. Here's the last of the trio. Straight on, straight in. Kandava, Turiba. And Tel Aviv put on a show. But that is it for the early part of this show. Again, Kandava Turiba steal it after storming from behind to get the W, but that puts the qualifying draw to bed. Now we get on to the main draw, and again, it is Sant Feliu who make their way into qualifying to main draw, Pool D. So when we get reset, top 2 from each group will advance to day 2. The 12 best here in Lausanne, getting ready to lace them up and get to it. Of course, we'll take a break before we start play. We're about 15 minutes away from getting to just that, so enjoy the highlight.
Ça fait combien 3 barrettes? À Guyane, comme ça, je dirais 2,50 m.
Ouais, pas loin de ça, je pense.
Ouais, je pense. 2,50 m.
3 barrettes à battre. On m'appelle Jérémy, c'est quand tu veux pour sa détente. Oh là.
Ok, mec. C'est haut, ça. Ouais, il reste que 3 barrettes.
Et il en reste plus que 3, c'est le contraire.
À Guyane, on est pas mal, là.
Ouais, on est à 9 plus 12, 21 barrettes, il y en a 24 au max. 21 à battre. C'est Jérémy pour l'instant qui a le dernier participant. Morgane, il y a seulement, s'il vous plaît, faites du bruit pour Morgane. T'as compris ce qui fait du basket? 21 barrettes à battre pour le record. Et quand tu veux. Ok, ça va faire 12 et 3, 15 barrettes. S'il vous plaît, Lausanne, faites du bruit pour Jérémy. Les différents cadeaux, le cadeau supplémentaire avec le ballon. Il y aura plein d'autres concours durant toutes les sessions aujourd'hui et demain.
On va faire la photo, là, évidemment.
La photo, venez les trois.
Venez les trois devant le
Venez
visage.
seulement, Jérémy au milieu.
Voilà. La photo officielle du Request Challenge. Merci à nos 3 participants. Merci, Val.
Et maintenant, c'est pas terminé au niveau des concours. On organisera tout au long de cette première journée ici à Lausanne. Plein de concours et plein de jolis prix à gagner.
We're going to start the main draw in a couple of minutes with Marijampole team from Lithuania and Huishan from Turiba. Warm-up time for the players on the main court. And we remind you that you can win a basket with the Old El Paso products. If you want to play with us with Old El Paso, very simple rule. You have to scan the QR code on the giant screen. If you want to win a basket with Old El Paso products, we can go. Old El Paso.
Vous scannez le QR code sur l'écran. Vous pouvez gagner différents produits de notre partenaire Old El Paso. Juste à scanner le QR code sur l'écran géant ici, place de la navigation à Lausanne.
One more time for the team on the court. Marijampole from Lithuania and Huishan from Turiba. Black Jersey team, the current best team of the world this season. 6 stops, 6 wins for Huishan, the best team of the regular season 2023. One more time, and if you join us for the first time, welcome everybody for the day one of the competition. And keep an eye on the giant screen to send the official sponsor of the competition in Lausanne City right now. DJ Das, your turn, my man, your turn.
écoutez, c'est le bruit de la vie. Le bruit qu'on fait quand on est vraiment ensemble. Vendredi, c'est la journée Faritas. On dépasse, faites du bruit.
We're going to start the main draw in a couple of seconds, ladies and gentlemen, with the first game between Huishan and Marijampole Mantinga. Be ready for cheering your favorite team for the main draw of the D1 Lausanne Master 2023. Are you ready for the game? Okay, one more time. Are you ready for the game? One team from Turiba, one team from Lithuania. Be ready for the game one of the main draw. Lausanne Master 2023 World Tour Lausanne. Seven start. And we remind you, this year is a special year. We are going to celebrate all together the 10th edition of Lausanne Masters.
La 10e édition du Lausanne Masters cette année, sous le soleil, vue sur le lac, ici, place de la navigation.
And for the 10th edition, don't forget the official 10th edition quiz. Get the chance to win 2 tickets for the next edition in 2024. You have to scan the QR code on the giant screen. Scan and play, and good luck.
Vous scannez le QR code.
Bienvenue. Welcome back to the Olympic capital, Lausanne, Switzerland, as we get the main draw of this 10th edition of the Lausanne Masters underway. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, in your ear. Let's take a look at the pools. Obviously, UB is the team to beat. They've won all 6 Masters up to this point, but they got some real competitors throughout the pools. You see a couple of American teams, Princeton, Miami, Liman, who they just shared a very heated battle with in Belgrade. Could they be on a collision course? We will find out. 2 days of action. Top 2 from each group advance to the quarterfinals. Here is the first game of the main draw. UB, Huishan in E, and Marijampole, Mantinga will get us started. Pool A, head-to-head, I think you can guess. UB have been dominant. They've not only won all the Masters this year, whenever they run into Marijampole, it usually amounts to an UB win. Although Marijampole, Mantinga, they have enjoyed 3 victories in the last 2 years over UB. So, I'm just saying, 2. Poitiers semifinal in the Orleans pool play. Anyway, these dudes are rewriting what greatness means. Their legend continues to grow with their dynasty. They're looking to add to an already record streak of 6 straight Masters, aiming at 7 in a row, and they are full steam ahead at full strength with the beast back in the fold. Marko Brakovic, your Macau Masters MVP, of course, out there with the legend himself, Dejan Majstorovic, Nemanja Barac, and the world #1, Dr. Strange, Drahinja Stojicic. Who is going to stand in UB's way? That has become the predominant question of this season. Nobody's been able to do it thus far. Are they going to make it lucky? Not lucky. Number 7 is known to be lucky, but 7 in a row? Well, their campaign begins now as Marijampole Mantinga now takes the court with Ivaldis Jalgis, Gintautas Matulis, Talvidis Kluchinikas, and Zigimantas Shamona. I can't help myself. We'll get it warmed up, and I'm sure it'll go from warm to hot very, very, very soon. But this UB team has been incredible. I mean, that's the only word that can describe just how good they have been. Team UB boasts a 96% winning percentage. You heard me right. And they won nearly 90% of the games before the limit. There's Dr. Strange. He's the world #1 for a reason. He leads the tour in player value, scoring, highlights, rebounds, key assists, 555s, 555s. I got to catch my breath naming all the accolades that this dude has picked up. He's won 3 MVPs on the tour so far. In fact, every member of Team UB has an MVP this year. So that's what Gintautas Matulis and company have to face off against. It is not going to be an easy one. Never is against UB. So they're the favorite, but Marijampole Mantinga have an opportunity. Ivaldis Jalgis is their leading scorer. He and Matulis certainly make a dynamic combo. But they're going to need everything that they got. Everything that they got against this UB squad. That is for certain. Just have not seen this level of dominance. The closest thing we've seen to it was the 32-0 undefeated Novi side team that ran the table and winning their, I believe, their 4th World Tour final at that time. But again, Team UB is rewriting history before our eyes. And again, trying to add a 7th consecutive Masters win. I should also mention that they just won the Belgrade Challenger less than a week ago, so they got 7 straight pro wins. So put that in your back pocket as we get this one underway. It's the voice rocking with you from Lausanne, Switzerland. UB start with the rock, and Dr. Strange is already going to work. He has punched the clock. UB draw first blood. Marijampole will try to answer back. Ivaldis Jalgis putting some pressure on Majstorovic. He's going to draw the foul. Marijampole, they've appeared once on the World Tour this year. That ended with a quarterfinal loss in Prague. Their best performance came at the Orleans Challenger, taking third. They beat Oob en route to doing that. There are 3 other challengers, though. They didn't finish better than 5th. Just some info for you. As Nim Diesel, too strong at the rim. Here's the Beast making his move to the corner. Takes the screen, pocket pass. Precise setup from the Beast. This is what he does. Here comes Marijampole. So the offense not coming as easily for the Lithuanians here at the start. Before we move any further, I want to thank our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. We already had 3 Maurice Lacroix buzzer beaters in the qualifying draw. So that one is broken up. Our global partners, Chooks to Go. And, of course, our local sponsors as well. Mean Quest, Jeep, Vowed. Oh, that's pretty stuff right there. They connect on the oop. Barac puts it up and in 3-0 before we could hardly blink in this one. Barac will snag the rebound. Dr. Strange in the lane. Oh, yes, sir. Four-zip. Dr. Strange already in his bag. Oob are on a tear in the first minute of this contest. Let's see if Marijampole can respond here. It's only a matter of time. There's Matulis. He'll take the package and deliver underneath. Off the miss. Rebound goes to Marijampole. Quick release. That one is missed. And a foul on the interior. 2 officials in this one. Marcos Michaelidis and Edmund Ho. As we got a 4-1 game. Good to see Marko Brankovic back. He missed the Prague Masters, but they didn't exactly miss him, and I mean that respectively. They still were able to get the win. They've also won without Dejan Majstorovic before as well, and they won that Belgrade Challenger without Strahinja. So, certain points in the season, they've missed their stars, but they haven't missed their mark in terms of getting those W's. 4-2. Ooh, back on the attack. The Beast turns the corner. Oh, soft touch. His hands are moisturized. 3-point lead for Team Oob as Marijampole will throw it away. So a little bit out of sync is Marijampole, but certainly not out of this game. We're just getting started. 3-point difference, but they gotta find a way to stop this Oob offense. Uh-oh, back door. Majstorovic set him up with the jab step, and Barac delivers the pass. We see it so often with Team Oob. Everything functioning if 100% for them. Teams at full strength. All 4 of their stars are present. There's Majstorovic with another lay. He's had his share of Lausanne Masters wins from Novi Sad to Team Oob. They're defending their title from last year. Off balance, 2 missed. Barac snags the board. He'll clear it. Now it's cleared. Majstorovic comes up shy and gets his hand in the cookie jar. Deflects the pass. Nice look down there. Oh, get it out. Wait a second. That's going to count. That hit the glass first. So no block for Barac. 2.5 minutes in. 7-3. Ooh. Highest scoring team in 3x3 with the rock in their hands. Strahinja doesn't make the leaner. Jalgis looking for somebody to pass it to. He's able to give it up, and it's snatched right back. The thievery from Dr. Strange. Brankovic with the seal and is able to draw the foul. Oob also competed in 6 challenges this season, winning 2 of them. Netanya and most recently Belgrade last week. made the semis and 4 other challengers. Maestro shooting his shot, but not getting it to fall. Maybe a little bit of a shock because of how well he shot in the 2-point shootout qualification. If you missed that earlier, Majstorovic made 9 of 10 in the shootout qualification. So he's going to move on to compete in that competition tomorrow, along with Stefan Kojic, Steve Sir, and Alan Boger. So our first break in the action. Different day, same story for Team UB. They're getting to it. 4-point advantage. As the action is back underway from here in the Olympic capital. Oh, nice floater. Great touch shown by Kluchinikas. So Tautvydas Kluchinikas can be a difference maker for Marijampole. I think the more aggressive he is, the better they are. Right now, 3-point contest. Oh, nice pass on the baseline. And that one does fall, Matulis. Strahinja down to the post office. He's fouled and will head to the free throw line. Dr. Strange, excellent at the free throw line. 77% on the year. Averaging 7 points per game on the tour this year in 30 games. Having an unprecedented season. 8-5, Strange. Getting to the paint, right in front of the rim. What you gonna do with that? 9-5. Oh, Matulis all alone. You got to make that count. Oh, these goals ain't loyal. Jalgis, though, he's able to clean up the mess. Foul on the perimeter. Called on Jalgis. So a warning to UB as Monikos Michaelidis. And make sure to keep this game in line. Brankovic, no hesitation on the pull-up. Barac out to the Maestro. Majstorovic behind the back, had him lost, but a foul on the floor. Majstorovic at 34 years old can still move. That shot ain't going nowhere. What you worry about is as players get a little bit older, as a 10-year veteran on the tour, they don't move as well. 35, not 34. So he's even older than I thought. Dr. Strange couldn't make the contortionist attempt and having a tough time staying in front of Jalgis as well. So he gets whistled for the foul. Oh, good look. Finds Jalgis underneath. Easy bucket. Marijampole keeping pace here with UB. Brankovic misses the lefty lay. Quick clear. Good look. Ricochets off the iron. Board stays with green. Marijampole looking for more. Jalgis, no. That's going to be off of black. Marijampole will take over top of the key. Fresh 12 to work with. Only down a possession as we approach the midway point of game number 1 of the main draw. Pool A action in front of you. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Jalgis in the paint. And he's going to head to the line after drawing the foul. That is number 6 on UB. They got no more to give. So again, Evaldas Jalgis is the team's top scorer this year. And he's going to drop one in the bucket from the line. 9-8, Marijampole. Oh, nobody home. Layup line for the Maestro. Good defense from Barac, but wait a minute. It wasn't cleared. And I think everybody on Oob's team knew it except for the Beast. Basket is waved away. Score stays where it's at, 10-8. Kuchinikas, nice patience, put on the brakes, scores it past Dr. Strange. Now it's Strahinja's turn. Tries to thread the needle, but that ball is kicked. So a new shot clock. As Oob reset. Strahinja played so well this year. You find yourself nitpicking. I guess the only thing he hasn't done so great is shoot the two. 32% this year, but that's okay. He's got Dejan Majstorovic, who fires at will from long range. Contact on that last two attempts, so the Maestro will now step up, and he'll get his opportunity from the line. Majstorovic also shooting well at the free throw strike, as he's at 83% on the year, the first of two goals. Majstorovic also leading the league in two-pointers made, 41 of 115 coming in at 36%. Lane violation. Got to be careful with that. I think Majstorovic might have borrowed Dr. Strange's Kobe 6s. I don't know if I've seen him rock the Grinches before. He makes it count from the line. Now Jao gets on the attack. He got the hook up. Holla if you hit me. 12-10. Uh-oh. Dr. Strange, back scratcher. That's mean stuff. That's mean stuff. $13-10. Travels call, ball back over to Oob. Just over 4 minutes to go. Strahinja patient on the delivery to Barac. Barac coming off a great tournament in Belgrade, by the way, scored 31 points and helping Oob get that victory. He's another guy that just does what he's supposed to when he's called upon. He's like the handyman. He does a little bit of everything. That doesn't touch anything. And leads us into a TV timeout. Second TV timeout with 3:35 left. Certainly happy to be back here in Lausanne, Switzerland. We've had a lot of big names come through this city and check out 3x3 action over the years. Former, NBA commissioner Adam Silver, Hall of Famer Akeem Olajuwon, Yao Ming, just to name a few. Incredible city, one-of-a-kind venue here off of Lake Liman and the French Alps. There's a dish worth tasting again. Brankovic, got beat on the baseline. Jalgis, that's a grown man bucket right there. Barac will turn the corner. He is denied. 15-11. Jalgis playing tough. Cannot land the two. That's okay. Matulis is there to clean it up. Marijampole, they ain't going nowhere. Matulis is down, and Oob take advantage with an easy layup from Majstorovic. Now Matulis, his stroke was broke from the right wing. Under 3 minutes to play. 2-possession lead for the Serbians. Strahinja navigating, wants to set up the beast. Great positioning. You see him up close and he's stronger than he looks. He hit the block button. Stroke that time. But the lead for Oob, 5. I think the biggest of the game. Dr. Strange to the maestro. Back to Strange. Dr. Strange got everything you want. 18-12. Jalgas getting some light defense underneath for Majstorovic. And they're willing to sacrifice that 1-point score to get the Wilson back. Brankovic trying again, but the 2-ball hadn't been too friendly to him. They allow an easy layup. Lichunikis takes advantage, but it's still a 2-possession advantage. 4-point game. Brankovic, man, continues to get buckets off that seal. He knows how to use that body. And that's easy. 19-14. Oh, big hit right there. That's going to make things interesting. Shimonis. But this one is nearly over. Strainia. And not playing great defense here. They just want that. They got that. There's the Wilson. There goes the Maestro. He'll get it to Strange. Strainia up fake. Nowhere to go. He'll kick it out. The Beast from the logo. Nope. Under a minute to play, though. Game point for Oob. Another 2 would really ignite Marijampole. They'll settle for the wall. Whoa, never mind. Okay. Jalgas is able to score it, but time is not on their side. And the Beast is going back to work. Dr. Strange straight up top of the key. All threads. Another win for Oob to start their campaign here in Lausanne. Tell me something new. 22-17. Oob Huishan NE get their first victory here at this 10th edition of the Lausanne Masters. Even when you play well, it typically isn't enough. And you certainly cannot leave Dr. Strange top of the key. He's going to prescribe you an L. That's exactly what they do. So that's how things start off in Pool A. We got 11 more games to go. And again, top 2 from each group advance. Everybody gunning for that $40,000 grand prize in the race to the World Tour final. Uber leaving everybody else in the dust at the moment. Winners of the first 6 Masters of the season and winners of the first game of the main draw. Next game's on the way. So we'll get a look at the number 2 seed, Antwerp TOPdesk and Dusseldorf LFDY. They are on deck. Look back at some of the highlights in this one. Had some good ones. None better than that. Dr. Strange throws that thing in reverse. He also had a nasty back scratcher in this one. But each one of the Oob players with their fingerprints on this victory. And a hard-fought game by Marijampole. Don't want to take anything away from him, especially Valdez Jalgas. But getting that W with the way that Oob is playing right now is certainly easier said than done. Few teams have been able to do it this year, and very few do it like Dr. Strange. He had an itch, back scratcher. So enjoy the last few looks at that one as we get ready to get Pool B action underway here in the Olympic calendar. So here we are. You're getting a sneak peek into the venue underneath the canopy provided by Magic Sky. Thank you to our other suppliers as well. Indio, Skelter Sports, Bode. What's up, youngins? Ça va? All right, I still need to take some French lessons. Any volunteers? Please. Help me. Anyway, we'll get you introduced to our next two teams in this competition. We've seen Dusseldorf a good bit this year. They just have not gotten the type of results that they would like. Antwerp TOPdesk, as the 2 seed, they're looking pretty good. But Dusseldorf have competed in 4 of the 7 Masters on tour this year. They've been active. The results just have not been there.
Welcome to the World Tour. Welcome to the World Tour. You join us for the first time.
So nearly time to get this one on and popping. Light breeze coming off of Lake Liman. The fans are starting to show. Battling the heat. Find a nice spot in the shade and check out some 3x3. Reason to celebrate here too. Pretty cool to be here in the Olympic capital for the 10th edition. It's crazy.
Wearing number 3, Jonas Furtz.
So let's get our teams introduced. Team Antwerp, representing Belgium. They come out with Brian de Valk and Colin de Valk. Jonas Furtz, who's been playing really well here in 2023. They got the menace, arguably the best two-way player in the game, Dennis Donker, and the new secret weapon. He's not much of a secret anymore, 23-year-old Vic van Oosterwijk. That's a lot of Vics. He gets a lot of buckets, though. So they got some players to be excited about with this Dusseldorf team, too. And there's one of them, Leon Vertigue. Young, explosive guard, 22 years old. Getting an opportunity to play on the World Tour here. Of course, they got a shooter in Alan Boger. Speaking of two-way players, we'll see 2 of the best. I think Kevin Bryant has made a name for himself, both ends of the floor. So KB is joined by jolly old St. Nicholas Krop, that is. So a lot of young talent on this Dusseldorf team. They just got to put it together. We haven't seen them make day 2 yet this year. Will this be the tournament that they make it to day 2? They did make it to the quarterfinals in Edmonton. That was the last time we saw them on the Pro Tour. But they lost in a blowout quarterfinals to Washington, D.C. There's Nina Lisa. And Eminem. He likes sweets. Marcos Michaelides looking for Teague. Already showing off that bounce. Oh, Donker too. All right, Donker. Donker, the leading scorer for this Belgian team. There he is right there. He's become a star in this league, averaging 7 points per game. Shooting over 35% from 2-point range. This dude can get it done. And Antwerp TOPdesk coming in pretty hot as the 2 seed. They just won over Beijing in the Shukbatar Challenger less than a week ago. They don't have Clark Kent. Nick Sellis, who saved the day for him with that game-winning floater against Miami that kept him rolling. But he's not available to play here in this one. And then again, 2 weeks ago in Prague, Antwerp placed 3rd, losing to Ub in the semis. So, look, low-key, Antwerp's having a hell of a season so far. All right. It's on now. As Dusseldorf will start with the rock. Nicholas Kropp is one of those players. He's a game changer. I've seen this kid heat up. See how long and lengthy he is. He's got the ability to create his own shot. He also has the ability to throw it to the other team. So miscommunication between him and Kevin Bryant. So again, the roster looks a little bit different for Dusseldorf as it does for Antwerp TOPdesk. Buckle in, it's going to be an exciting day, people. 3x3 the voice in your ear. My government name is Kyle Montgomery. Just some added information. Boger. He will drive. Runs into traffic. And comes up empty. So Kropp and company will reset. Oh my goodness. He just hit the jackpot from deep. Late in the shot clock off the glass. And a shot clock violation. Dusseldorf draw first blood. And they do it just in the nick of time. Get it? All right. Don't start throwing tomatoes at me yet. 2-zip. Fertig. Double clutch. Wet him up from the corner. Dusseldorf. 4. Antwerp. Zip. Here's the menace. Donker is fouled on his way to the bucket. Smart foul on Fatigue. Didn't want to give up an easy one. Here's Donker. Forwards attacking the rim. Oh, Kropp gets called for the foul. But Forwards coming off a great tournament. Again, played well this year. And I think a welcome addition to the squad. Connects on the free throw without a problem. KB steps back, gets some space, lets it go. Take that with you. Two-piece, no biscuit. Dusseldorf leading by 5. They're going to close out on Forwards. They know he can shoot it. The whip, Lele. Nice setup. And the Vault obviously able to finish the layup. But you cannot bring a knife to a gunfight. We see a 5-point lead by Dusseldorf because they're shooting twos at will. Last one is a miss. Donker trying to get some space. The up fake. He'll get it back. Dennis, the menace. Get in there. Trickles in. They needed that too. That provides a spark for him. Officially, Dennis Donker averaging 6.6 points per. Bryant. Kropp on the baseline, poked away at the last moment. Great defense there from Oostervik. Still leads to a 2-ball, 8-4. Dusseldorf playing with some passion here. This is energetic of a start as I've seen from them here in 2023. Boger passing up the attempt at 2. He'll get it to Bryant. He wants another one. They got doubles on deck like stuntmen. 10-4. They understand. A 6-point advantage as the Germans are firing at will in the first 2.5 minutes of this game. They're already pretty much halfway to 21. And sometimes that, if they don't get a 2 from long range, they get 2 the hard way. Vertigue been in the weight room. And Antwerp looking at this German team like, what the hell has hit us? Vertigue cannot connect at the line. Oh, but Krop picks his pocket. Whistle up top. Antwerp will take over. The Vulcan Company, they need a catalyst on offense. Interesting matchup with Donker and Bryant. I think their skill sets resemble each other. I think Donker's the better offensive player, but both of these dudes can lock up. Bryant trying to stick with Donker. They'll let the young gun go to work. And Vedustrevic comes up empty that time. Boger with positioning on Forts on the inside. We got an 11-4 game. I can't say I saw this coming. But again, Dusseldorf, they're tired of being bounced day one. They very much look like a team, at least through the early part of this game, that seems primed for day two. We'll see if Antwerp can wake up without Clerk Kent, without the services of Clerk Kent. No Nick Sellison, he's huge. He's the brains behind the operation. But not available to play here in Lausanne. Vertigue staying active off ball. Boger being patient. That's beautiful. They know what they're doing. Vertigue will finish with the flush. Looks like Dusseldorf has been in the lab. Even getting some defense from Boger here. No finish on the layup attempt. Vertigue. Step back. Donker with the closeout. Rebound, though. Stays with the Germans. Vertigue, one-legged release. Didn't have to force that up. Still had some time in the shot clock. That was a youthful mistake, I guess you could say. 6 fouls on Antwerp. Looking at an 8-point deficit. 8-point deficit. And Antwerp have had no issues with Dusseldorf. Undefeated against Dusseldorf dating back to last season. That time, Krop didn't have enough protein, but that's okay. Kevin Bryant sees it land in his lap, and he puts the cookie in the cup. 13-4. .552. Donker, that's the look that they want. Didn't get the result that they wanted, though. And out of bounds off of Antwerp. Ball back to Dusseldorf. Boger with the quick move. Boger to the crib. No, missed it. And Krop, he gets caught reaching. Whistle for the foul. That's the 5th on Dusseldorf. They got 1 to give. Antwerp with none to give. As Donker will get the ball back. He just wants to create some space. He made him nearly lose a shoe, but he doesn't knock down the 2. Donker, relentless on the drive. He gets to the baseline, and he understood that they needed a bucket. You just got to see that Wilson go through the hole Oh, Fatigue, got to use the left there, Sant. Missed a couple of them close range. Krop took his eyes off the ball. So I say really the only mishap that we've seen from Dusseldorf in this one was at the beginning of the game when they threw the opening possession away. Ever since then, it's been smooth sailing. They lead it by 8. Donker trying to trim into it. But right now, they are not connecting. Lefty lay, not a problem. Still a 7-point game. Loose ball goes to Boger. Boger doesn't get the friendly roll. Antwerp maybe sensing an opportunity to shift the momentum back in their favor. It hadn't been going their way. For the first 5.5 minutes, they are within 6. And time for not a TV timeout. Red, Dusseldorf, they want a timeout. They've been emptying the clip. And they're going to leave the gas tank empty as well. Got to give it every bit of your all in a 10-minute sprint. Understanding just how important it is to get this W against Antwerp. They are the 2 seed, and they are the favorite in this game. Make no mistake about it. Well, they were the favorite in this game. But Dusseldorf have changed that. They are in the pole position. Oh, Boger, he's quicker than he looks. He's quicker than he looks. Back out to a 7-point advantage. Forts. He will take his time, and he wets the nets with a 2-stroke. That'll make it a 5-point game. Fatigue can answer back with a 2 of his own. Oh, he's got a banking account. I guess he's got a couple of francs now. 16-9. Back to 7. Forts. Not the quickest that you'll see, but he's a certified shooter. That foul called on Krop, and that is number 6. So each team with 6 fouls. Next defensive foul on either. 2 free throws will follow. But a break in the action. TV timeout number 2. 7-point lead has been all Dusseldorf. They have been pedal to the metal like it's the Autobahn out here. Trying to speed their way to a victory in this 10-minute sprint. Forts. Good closeout defense from Boger. Donker does not get free from Kevin Bryant. He's still splashed in between the eyes. Fatigue with the moves. Euro step. Bucket. Donker to Forts. Good extra pass made. And the nice floater is going to fall for Vic van Oostervik. Fatigue probably should have went for the layup instead. His pass is broken up. There's Forts. He's starting to heat it up out here. 17-14. Antwerp, who trailed by as many as 8, now find themselves within 3 and with possession. 3 to play. Donker runs right through Kevin Bryant, finds himself all alone, and the 2 comes up shy. Foul called on Forts. That's a fatigue foul, and that is one that will put Fatigue on the line to shoot 2. So Fatigue is fatigued. You can see him hands on his knees as he heads to the line. This is a game that already demands everything you got physically, but when you're playing in the heat like this, it makes it even more difficult. Hell, I'm tired, and I'm sitting in the shade above the court. Oh, Fatigue misses the second of 2. 4-point game, and still plenty of time to go in this one. And they got shooters. Forts fires a blank that time, rebound, stays with Black. Antwerp will reset. The Hawk takes flight. 18-15. Oh, has he? Vertig does not get the whistle at the rim. Out of bounds it goes, and over to the Belgians. Antwerp, who have one Masters win under their belt. Deverson last year left him like a toxic relationship. Donker. So Bryant just frozen. And we're going to see what Dusseldorf is really made of here. They've been in control of this game from the very beginning, led by as many as 8. But they exerted a lot of energy to build that type of a lead. And now Antwerp is taking the more slow but steady approach. They seem to have a little bit more gas than Dusseldorf do at the moment, but they trail it by 2. You can see how the game has gone since that 5-point Dusseldorf lead. Now down to 2. Boger's first step, not as fast, not as effective at the rim either. That's the vault down there. He keeps things locked up. Forwards. Oh my Lord. He got leather in his pores now. He got leather in his pores now. Forwards shot Bryant right in the face. That's closed casket stuff right there. 18-18. Big free throws for Bryant here. Oh, and he misses them both. Misses them both. This is where fatigue can cost you. So the missed free throws and then the mental mistake, defensive foul on Vertig. I don't know how this game is going to end, but I'll tell you what. If Dusseldorf end up losing this one, this is the type of game that stings. They led this game 11-4. Got up by as many as 8, 13-5 at one point. Since then, they've been outscored 13-5. See how that works? Quick math for you. The vault will make one count. And Antwerp all of a sudden in front. This is where they need a big shot. Boger will deliver it like Uber Eats. Game point. Dusseldorf in front, but Antwerp could steal it. Forwards for the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. He does not hit it. Here's Alan Boger. Lost it. Vertig goes down to get it. Loose ball. Who's going to track it down? Van Oostervik. Forwards. Foul on the 2 attempt. Foul on the 2 attempt. Jonas Forwards with a chance to steal it at the line. 2 free throws upcoming. And you can see Dusseldorf are absolutely gassed. Just hoping for a miss here. But Forwards connects on the first. If he connects on the second, what a comeback win it'll be for Antwerp. And this one is sweet for the Belgians. Antwerp win it with a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater at the free throw line. But this game was far from anticlimactic, trust me. 21-20. Despite trailing by 8. This is the type of loss that makes you lose sleep at night. If you're Dusseldorf, this was their game to win, and yet they didn't win it. It's been that kind of year for them. But a huge comeback. A huge comeback. Down 13-5. They go on a 13-5 run to tie it, eventually take the lead, and win it by 1 at the stripe. Dang. That was crazy, right? That was crazy. Can't help but feel for Dusseldorf, but also I gotta tip my cap to Antwerp. They paced themselves, and that's what got it done for them. So we'll enjoy a little entertainment break as the crazy dunkers are about to take over the show here in Lausanne. You enjoy the highlights. It was filled with fireworks, that is for sure, especially early on for Dusseldorf. But you'll see in the moving pictures how Antwerp managed to keep their composure and ultimately pull out the 1-point victory at the free throw line. More action to come from here in Lausanne. Don't you move. We'll be back in moments.
Crazy Dunkers qui ont besoin du public de Lausanne. Encore les mains maintenant. Lausanne, on a besoin d'énergie, s'il te plaît. Throughout the world, crazy dancers from France. Les crazy dancers The official 10th edition quiz. If you want to win 2 tickets for the next edition in 2024, scan and play the QR code on the giant screen and good luck. Welcome to the World Tour, baby!
Welcome to the World Tour.
FIBA 3x3 World Tour.
Welcome back to the Lausanne Masters. The World Tour 2023 is lit. What a start to the day. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, is in your ear. We're moved on to Pool C action. Raudondvaris, Hoptrans against Versailles. The Lithuanians against the French. Right in front of us right about now. There's Paulis Belavichus. Longtime 3x3er. A part of that, their Masters win in Montreal back in 2019. Also got it done in Hong Kong in 2022. So 2 Masters wins. These are some accomplished players, but trying to get the train on the track here in 2023. They got a Monstar out there on Aurelius Pugalis. Of course, they got the Uzi. He's fully loaded. And one of the best dunkers in the game. Flight mode. Modestus Kumpis. That is Team Raudondvaris Hoptrans. As for Team Versailles, they're making their World Tour debut. But they got some familiar faces on this squad. As they take the court now. They got number 6, Emmanuel Manquo. Or Manso. Somebody help me with that one. Hugo Suhar. Lucas Dosoulier. And there he is right there. That's Antoine Ato, the 3x3 bad boy. The tats are back. World Cup bronze medalist. Heroic performance for him in 2022. Never forget that. And here's his squad. Dosoulier is a baller. You know, Ato he's the veteran leader. He can get cooking on you too. So we'll coin flip it. This one officiated by Yasmina Uris and Edmund Ho. Officer Edmund and Nina Lisa. So if the qualifying draw and the first couple of games in the main draw any indication, today's going to be wild. We've had some crazy finishes. Exactly what we expect here in the Olympic capital. There's Modestus Kumpis. He's got 14 dunks in 26 pro circuit games this year. You can see why I nicknamed him Flight Mode. Look back at his mixtape material this year. This dude he's dunking on everybody's head. Antoine Ato at 35 years old is back. Remember that I mentioned that bronze medal at the World Cup last year. What a heroic performance for him and Team France to get that done. And now the 3x3 bad boy is back. He's a straight shooter too. But when it comes to Raudondvaris Hoptrans, it's their 3rd appearance on the tour this year. They have yet to get past the quarterfinals. They opened the season back in April with a 7th place finish at the World Tour opener in Utsunomiya. The last time we saw them was in Macau, where they dropped out in the quarterfinals. Their 6 challenges this year have been kind of up and down. Runners-up in Baoding last month. Made the semis in Poitiers as well, but quarterfinal exits and all of their other appearances in the challengers. But Raudondvaris are the favorite here. They come in as the 3 seed. So we'll get this one underway. Each team has wished the other good luck. I'm not sure they really mean it. The 2 bigs will start it off top of the key. Dusoulier guarding Pukelis. Uzi over to Belavicius. Belavicius up fake, lets it fly. Back iron. Rebound goes to purple. Versailles beginning their attack, quickly moving the ball around. Step back. And comes up shot. Big rebound underneath. They still come up empty for the time being. Dusseldorf. He'll reset. Dusseldorf trying to work on Pukelis. I'm not sure that's the fight you want right there. One-legged fadeaway. Who do you think he is? Luca? Lucas Dusseldorf. 2-0 Versailles. Soulier, part of a team that won the French Open this year. And he leaves Uzi open for the layup. Foul black. But what a shot. Still thinking about that Dusseldorf making the corner. In terms of the head-to-head between these two, there is none. Ato. Nope. And a foul, another one on the Lithuanians as they picked up 2. First minute of play. I remind you, if you're just joining us, the top 2 from each group advance to the quarterfinals. There'll be one team on the outside looking in. Pool play is underway. They want to feed Dusseldorf underneath. Misses it, gets it back, but then Dusseldorf is going to get called for the foul as he was 2 hands on with Belavicius. Uzi, World Cup silver medalist with Belavicius and Pukelis. Pukelis making his move. He cannot complete the bully ball attempt. Ojupis with a quick step. And that one's poked away. So each team getting after it defensively. Dusseldorf is going to draw the foul. That one called him Kumpis. Ato and Belavicius get us started. Ato with the hezzy. Getting some tough defense from Belavicius. Trigger is pulled. It's a misfire. Loose ball will go to Black, but Dusseldorf, he's going to get called for the foul. You can hear official Edmund Holt instructing the players, stop holding. Everybody wants to see a clean game here. There's Kumpis on the baseline. Get your weight up. So flight mode will head up to the free throw line, try to complete a 2-point play here. Modestus Kumpis cannot make it count at the charity stripe. 2-2 it stays. 2 minutes into this game. Pool C action from Lausanne. Ato, ISO, step back. You don't know me like that. Kumpis spinning, does not get free and does not get a good look at the rim. So here come Versailles. Suhard. Handed it over to Ato. That touches absolutely nothing. Shot clock violation. Ball back over to Raudondvaris. Belavicius and Pukelis, 2-man game. Threads the needle to the big fella. Easy finish on the right side of the rim. Look at Ato. trying to navigate through traffic. He hits the shot, but he's not going to get continuation. We'll see if that still makes the highlight reel. It might be worth it. That one thrown away. Suhard had nobody there to receive the package. So ball back over to the Lithuanians, the lethal Lithuanians. They trail about 1 for now. Kompis. He just gets higher than you. Dusseldorf. Oh, wait a minute. They did not clear it. You got to get beyond that 2-point arc with 1 foot fully and at least lift the opposite foot to continue play. They did not do that, so that layup is like it never happened. 4-4 it stays. Time for a TV timeout as we are under 7 minutes to go. Not many fireworks early in this one. This game is taking on a different identity. Looks like it's going to be pretty hard fought, tough. So far today, we've seen UB victorious, Antwerp TOPdesk victorious. Both games relatively close. And miscommunication on the back door. Raudondvaris throw it away. Substitution is made. Flight mode is in. Belavichus is out. Versailles take over possession of the Wilson. Suhard, nowhere to go. He's got the Uzi in hot pursuit. Mismatch. Eto. He sees it. Knew he could get a step on Pukelis. And he'll draw a 5th foul on Raudondvaris. Pukelis is out. Belavichus is back in. As Hugo Suhard starts the possession. Suhard, hard to the hole. Pause. 5-4. Nice move. Ujupis making easy work of Suhard. Here's Eto with Kompis in pursuit. Oh, la, 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 la. Antoine Eto. He's going to put Versailles up by 1 with a no-look flip. Oh, get out of my way. That is the definition of bully ball. Pukelis. Eto, no stroke that time. 6-6 it stays as Belavichus works from the left wing. He'll get it in the paint. Pukelis thinks better of it. Pukelis runs to the 2-point arc and shoots up some mess. Why? Thought Pukelis might have an advantage just going up there, but I don't play the game, I just talk about it. Suhard, pull up. Oh, stop and pop. Dropped him off like the Metro line. 7-6. Ujupis yet to fire. He should shoot more. So Ujupis finds his mark. And he's got his squad up by 1. Still holding a little bit. Nearly as many fouls as points. Raudondvaris, they earn a 6th foul. Versailles right behind him with 5, but they got possession. As Antoine Eto. Eto creates some space. Oh, and gave him a taste. Oh, Pukelis couldn't track it down. Ball back over to purple. Ato coming in hot. Averaging 7 points per game on the pro circuit. Very strong performance in leading Versailles to the semis in Belgrade. That one off the rim, rebounded and scored on the inside. Emmanuel Manque. Ato with the hezzy. He says au revoir. Nothing he could do right there. Ozupis using that size on the block, 11-10. Ato is getting to it. He wants to let that one fly. Misses, but it's cleaned up. Versailles showing great effort on the offensive glass. So Emmanuel is going to put him up 12-10. Fourth game on the day. Just over 4 minutes to play. Got to push. And a travel called on Ato. They'll give it right back. So after the wasted possession, we'll see if Versailles can lock in defensively. Raudondvaris already in the penalty with 7 fouls. Versailles right behind him. Velavicius to Uzi. Ozupis, good look, and he will get the shooter's roll. His second 2-ball of this game has things even, 12 apiece. Pull up, too hard off the iron. Suhard with the hezzy, and he just makes Pukelis taste the vapors. Suhard, good look. Nope, comes up shy. Lead stays where it's at, 1 point. Oh, Pukelis, he got some moves too. Ozupis rather on the shot attempt. Pukelis down low. My bad. And time for a TV timeout. 3:25 left. Close contest as Pool C is underway. 3x3 action coming your way from the Olympic capital, less than a year away from the 2024 Paris Games. Got a big, beautiful digital clock here in the city, right in the Ushi area. Always tells you exactly how many days, hours, and minutes until the Olympic Games. I've been seeing that clock here for now 8 years. Cannot wait for Paris 2024. Pukelis, oh yeah, he's well out of bounds. And they ain't trying to make no new friends out there right now. Pukelis a little bit heated as he heads to the bench to get a rest. Ato with Velavicius in front. He is not trigger shy, that's for sure. Velavicius to Kumpis. Kumpis up fake. Kumpis trying to get the step. Kumpis to the cup. 13 all. Ato trying to do work. Ato, oh, just ran out of time. He knows that 3x3 is different than 5-on-5. That 12-second shot clock, that's going to put you in a rush like you late to work. Velavicius, running hook, does not get it. Pukelis is there. Suhard Man, once he gets that step on you, great control and finish at the rim. Now Pukelis, 2-on-1. He decides to get it out to Belavicius for a wide open look. That ricochets. Belavicius staying active, and you can tell he's almost out on his feet, stumbling, but still giving forth the effort. And that type of effort play will earn him a new shot clock because of the kick ball. So a fresh 12 for Raudondvaris with 2:08 to go. Belavicius and Pukelis. Oh. Aurelius, it's too much heat on that pass, off target. Wilson now over to Versailles. Eto, another blazing fast first step. Versailles called for the foul there. That is number 7. That, of course, puts Aurelius Pukelis on the free throw line, shooting not just 1, but 2. And he gets the first to go. Pukelis is certainly a big that can shoot it from the free throw line. Now, maybe I jinxed him. He misses the second. Suhard waiting for the screen for Dusseldorf. Suhard, step back. Kumpis. Probably should have been a little bit more patient on that entry pass. It's poked away, but still plenty of time to get to work. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Minute 37 on the game clock in a contest deadlock at 15 all. Here we go. Uzi. He is locked and loaded. He decides to give it up to Belavicius, who will dip it down to flight mode. Stays where it's at. Oh, offensive foul called. That sends Kumpis to the floor. That's an offensive foul, so no free throws. But it is an 8th on Versailles. Kumpis, no sir. Every time Eto has recognized that mismatch and getting Pukelis in that switch, he immediately attacks the rim. Oftentimes you see guards bail out the bigs by taking a 2. He did not do that. I think he's done a great job of playing downhill. He's got his team up 1. Make that up 2. Under a minute to go. Pukelis and Belavicius. Now it's Ujupis after the missed dribble from the Monstar. Pukelis, this is a good look. Big rebound. Dusseldorf comes down with it, 35 seconds left. The French leading by 2. They want to get it to their leader. Dusseldorf, why not? He's wide open. Foul on the rebound attempt. No shortage of effort there. No question about it. But a foul nonetheless. That will bring 2 free throws, critical ones for Raudondvaris. So timeout on the floor. 17-15 Versailles. The lower seeded of the two teams. The 11th seed, in fact, against the 3-seeded Lithuanians. See how the last points have been scored in this contest. It's been back and forth like an Aliyah track. Could be looking at a tie game. We'll see what Marius Ujupis does here. First of 2 free throws is good. Oh, second one comes up well shy. And he's going to take it out on the signage. So had the opportunity to tie there. No question about it. The free throws become even more difficult. Okay, I believe that ball was last touch. Yeah, last touch by Purple. So Raudondvaris get a little luck there. Ujupis to the crib. Made up for the missed free throw. Is deadlocked at 17. Ato. This is the matchup he likes. Ato for 2. No. 6 seconds to play. It's the Uzi. Uzi fires, misses. Time's going to run out. Overtime is what's next. Some extra 3x3, some bonus ball. In a fight between Raudondvaris and Versailles. Not shocked to see it going to extra innings. First team to score 2 in OT wins. But both teams showing incredible effort down the stretch and able to overcome some of the miscues we saw. Missed free throws, bad passes. Now it's anybody's game. Here's Ato. Suhard. Nope. Rebound. Raudondvaris. Belavichus. Down to Bukelis. They're not going to force the 2. Instead, he's going to put the hook up. Missed everything. Ato. ISO. He's gone. Game point for Versailles. Bukelis will answer. Next bucket wins. 3x3's bad boy. Ato will kick the Soulier. Au revoir. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. He knew what time it is. The Soulier for the win. Take a look at the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. You cannot leave that man alone. Lucas de Soulier with the sweet stroke in OT. Set up by Antoine Ato. Kept his eyes up and found a wide open shooter to steal the dub in the overtime period. 2018. Versailles, the French outlast the Lithuanians. I like the way things have started today. My vocal cords ain't holding up too well. I think I'm gonna need some tea with honey and lemon soon. Too many Maurice Lacroix buzzer beaters. I can only take so much. But it is going down majorly here in the Olympic capital. Some award-worthy performances. And we're only a quarter of the way into the day. Take a look at the highlights. Enjoy a last look at how this game went down. Again, a lot of lead changes, a lot of ties, a lot of grit and fight from both teams. And whoever earned the victory there, they deserved it. Final score 2018, Versailles over Raudondvaris. More action on the way. Enjoy the highlight. We'll see Liman Huishan NE against our qualifying draw entry out of Spain. Sant Feliu up next from here in Lausanne. All right, with no further ado, we'll get right to it. I don't mind. We got Liman Huishan NE, another Serbian power, who won the World Tour. They won it all, the biggest prize in 2021. They've certainly made some noise here in 2022, but have yet to win a Masters thanks to their compatriots with Team Oob. But out they come. There's the Manimal, an all-time great, Mihailo Vasic. He's joined by Stefan Kojic. Chef Koya, who's been on a shooting spree so far this year, joined by Yangzhou Zhao and Ning Zhang. Ning Zhang, who played really well in Macau this year, where Liman finished second. More on their body of work here in a bit, but let's get you reintroduced to their opponents in this one. Team Sant Feliu, coming out of the qualifying draw, won both of their games. They were close contests. Beat Tel Aviv and beat Kandava Turiba. The Tel Aviv game went to overtime, but this is not going to be a walk in the park for Liman Huishan NE. They come out with Guim Exposito, Wame Zanka, Jordi Wanola, and the gunner, Neil Bria. Neil Bria, who nearly shot the nets off in the qualifying draw. I'm sure Liman Huishan NE was taking a look at him. And if he was not on the scouting report before, he is now. Trust and believe me. Ten Masters won by Liman Huishan NE. That is third all time. Sant Feliu making their World Tour debut. And our two officials, Cecilia Tot and Marcos Michaelidis. So the temperature's beginning to cool a little bit as we head into the evening. I guess it's the early evening, 5:15. How about Stefan Kojic? Chef's staff this year has been unbelievable. This dude is averaging 8.2 points per game on the pro circuit. I think Neil Bria probably averaged about 8 points per game in the qualifying draw. But he's certified. He don't need no stamp of approval. This dude can shoot the Wilson. Flat out. Gonna see how Liman chooses to play him. I don't think they'll be giving him much space to get any free looks, but he even showed the ability to be able to knock him down contested. So here we are in Lausanne, Switzerland for the 10th time. Right off of Lake Liman. French Alps on the horizon serving as the backdrop. We got fans of all ages enjoying 3x3 action. First session is underway. Three more games, in fact, left in the opening session. So both the players and the officials having to deal with the sunlight shining in. Somebody get official Toff some sunglasses out there. She still got the eagle eye. We all keeping a close eye on this one. Here we go. Liman, Huishan, NE, St. Feliu out of the qualifying draw. It's on. Got a foul underneath. Kojic was trying to establish position. Kojic out in the deep end. When you take a look at this Liman team, they're 8th in tour standings. They've competed in the previous 3 Masters, most recently taking 6th in Prague. Kojic was unbelievable in Belgrade, and he's continuing to do what he does. Shooters shoot. He shoots Liman into the lead, 2-zip to start things off. A lot of people buzzing about that final that Liman and Ub had in Belgrade. It was wild until the final horn. Of course, Liman ended up falling short in it. Meantime, good defense initially. But Vasquez is called for the contact on the layup attempt, which will cost him a free throw attempt. Wame Zanka at the line, and Zanka will make it count. Vasquez, 2-time world champion, will give it up to Kojic. Kojic down to Zhang doing his thing. This ain't the qualifying draw. We're gonna see what this this Sant Feliu team is really made of. Once you get to the main draw, the competition increases, to say the least. But really impressed with Guim Exposito in the qualifying draw. He knocks down the free throw, and only a 1-point lead early for Liman. Oh, nobody home. They had a defensive breakdown. Vasquez had tougher layups in the layup line. See, they're closing out on Nilbria. Kojic is a shadow with Nilbria. So they most certainly watch that qualifying draw and understand that he's not the dude that they can let shoot. 4-2 as Liman get back to work, working from the elbow. The 2 Serbian legends share to Wilson. And that one just grazes the iron. Possession will stay with Liman. Kojic ain't gonna stop shooting. Well, for the time being, he does. Foul on the inside. So Mihailo Vasic, world champion, European champion, Olympian. Put some respect on his name. He's at the line. He's going to get 1 here. Vasic averaging 6 points per game this year, but has seen some struggles at the free throw line, I must admit. Vasic about 55% from the charity stripe. Not exactly a strong point in his game. He'll get it to Zhang. Zhang does not get the attempt, but they will get a look from long range. Vasquez He'll make that count. Snags the board, gets the score. 3-point difference, and that one's thrown away. There's that primal roar that we've heard coming from the gut of the manimal so many years. Oh, Kojic. He looked around. He was surprised that he was open. Said, y'all know who I am? He's the head chef. (7-2). Liman Huishan, NE. 11 events this year for Liman. 3 of the Masters. Their best finish was runners-up in Macau. No defense could stop that drop step from Zonka there. But yeah, their best finish in Macau. And nothing to sneeze at. Offensive foul, meantime, using that offhand. Can't do that. But Liman's also been very active in the challenger phase too. 8 appearances, and they played in a final in 5 of those 8 appearances, winning 1 at the Clermont-Ferrand Challenger. Meantime, Bria didn't forget to tip. Kojic going to the spin move. No. Rebound to Black. Game separated by just 3. Here's Bria giving it up. Nice cut. And there's St. Feliu. We saw them get a lot of scores off that type of action in the qualifying draw. They better not sleep on Zhang, though. Ning Zhang can hoop. Right back at you, though. So they trade a layup for a layup. Kojic, he has 2 open shooters. Ning Zhang clangs it off the iron. Now Zhang just could not keep up. Too fast, too furious. Wanola makes a good result on the good move. 8-7 as we head into our first TV timeout. 6:36 left in this contest. Liman Huishan NE. Again, 8th in the World Tour standings. So they're in decent position as it relates to the race to the World Tour final. But again, I remind you, this is Masters number 7 of 18. Your 4 seed against your 14 seed in a 1-point game. We get back to it. Ning Zhang with the rock. Ning Zhang putting the cookie in the cup. Oh, look at all of those moves. Amounts to nothing. And now he's in all kinds of trouble. Vasic with the positioning. No choice but the foul there. That is Sant Feliu, their 5th foul. See, the official talk, yelling hands, trying to make sure that these players keep it clean here. Kind of warning them in advance. 9-7. Oh, out of bounds. It had the early makings of a beautiful play, but it's wasted. Just lost the footing there. Vasquez back out to Kojic. That's in his range. Make no mistake about it. He steps in a couple of steps. And oddly enough, shooting it closer made it look like he was out of his range. Tough time getting the ball moving here, but it's still going to work out in their favor. St. Feliu, they're going to get the floater from Wanola. Oh, Vasic. Oh, offensive foul called. Good defense. Jordi Wanola holding his ground. That's not an easy thing to do against the Manimal. Incredibly dominant post presence for Team Liman. What a pass. Two-point advantage here for the Serbians. Finally a shot up and a shot in. They've done a good job containing Neil Bria so far, especially from the two-point arc. Kojic showing some muscle on the block. Chance for a two-point play. So there's Stefan Kojic. He's been cooking, having one of the best offensive seasons of his career. He'll extend the lead by 3. Gonna be black ball. Liman already in the penalty as we're a shade past the midway point. 6 fouls on St. Feliu. So the next defensive whistle against them, free throws will be coming. Vasquez with a well-timed block, physical drive, physical defensive stand, but he sent him packing, didn't he? Koya resetting the offense. Koya out to Ning Jang. Ning Jang sets his sights and hits the target. Neil Bria now putting some pressure on the defense. That'll be foul number 8 on Liman. So now free throws are upcoming. Not a bad thing if you're Sant Feliu. You stop the clock and have an opportunity to trim into this lead. Right now, only five, manageable. He doesn't manage to make the first free throw. Got another one coming. Bria does trickle the second in. 2-possession Liman lead. They're going to keep feeding the beast. The Manimal, he's feasting right now. They're willing to give up a layup attempt. Nice finish coming from Jordi Wanola there. Vasquez took him to the body shop. Easy work. Bria finally gets a look. Believe that's his first 2 attempt, and we're 5 minutes into this game. That's good scouting. Kojic will kick it. Ning Jang. Nope. Oh, Kojic. That's a layup for him. That rim looked like a hula hoop from there. 18-11. Bria. Oh, lost the handle on it. Got it back. Puts it up. And Liman will maintain possession here. Ning Jang was fit in nicely with Team Liman. Oh, Kojic mishandled it. Still keeps it alive. Jang took 1 dribble too many. Ran out of time. Shot clock violation. Just over 3 minutes to go. Time for a TV timeout. As Liman have stretched the lead to 7. They've got control of this game. Not quite in the bag yet, but nearly. Again, Liman, Huishan, and E on a quest to get their first Masters win since Utrecht of 2022. Nearly a year ago. Hadn't been that long. A lot of people feel like they may be the only team that can stand in front of Oob. Now, the reason why I say the game isn't completely in the bag yet because you got to pay close attention to the foul situation. As Liman has picked up a 9th, clock will stop and free throws will follow every defensive foul. What makes it even more interesting is not only will they get 2 free throws, but they'll get possession on the next defensive foul for Liman. And here they are, trailing by 5. So you're saying there's hope? I'm saying there's hope. Oh, slick dish. You can't mess that up, Vasquez. He's able to make good on it, but he ruined the highlight. 6-point game, 1 spin too many. He's trying to dry his shirt or something. That'll cost him possession and could very well cost him the game as Liman need 1-2. Koyet's fast move off the window. Oh, look at that yam! He didn't stick the landing, but still impressive. Wim Exposito. An explosive takeoff from Gwyn. Saint Feliu. They brutalized him in the post. Continued to feed the manimal. Kojic had a couple of target practice attempts from long range, and they win this one by 6. First taste of defeat for Sant Feliu today, coming out of the qualifying draw. But they're going against the big dogs now. Next game on deck, we'll get our first look at our first American team. That's going to be Team Princeton against Marijampole Mantinga. That'll be coming your way after a brief entertainment break. That game scheduled for 5:45, so about 10 minutes away from that one officially getting underway. So we got a little bit of a breather before we can, before we do get back to action here. But it's heating up, ain't it? Yeah, it is. Don't go far. Enjoy the highlights, but don't be gone too long. The World Tour Lausanne Masters continues in about 10 minutes.
Merci à tous les deux. Red Bull Dance Style, battle number 1. Et on va accueillir deux autres danseurs. Et dans ce sport, la battle number 2. Faites du bruit s'il vous plaît, un maximum d'énergie pour Glory et Mans. Mans, chapeau noir. Glory, la classe incarnée. Attention, round number 1 et c'est Glory qui commence. Round number 1, fight! Ils font partie des meilleurs danseurs de break et de popping en France, en Europe, en Suisse, un peu partout dans le monde. Applaudissements, mesdames et messieurs, pour Mantinga, s'il vous plaît. Merci à vous.
Et tout au long du week-end, plein d'events qui battent des soirées entre l'Atlas du Plomb, le D-Club, le Parapc et la grande finale dans l'arène ici de la place de navigation, la grande finale. Rendez-vous ce dimanche dès 16h et pour tous ces événements, l'entrée est gratuite.
Welcome to the World Tour.
Welcome to the World Tour. If you join us for the first time, back
All right, with no further ado, it is time to get back to the action from the Olympic capital. Our first American team on the slate today, Princeton, lacing them up against Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy, one of the marquee matchups of the day. Most certainly one we've been looking forward to. We'll get a look at Princeton first as they take the court with Zaire Carrington. Air Carrington. Henry Caruso. Great new add in Caruso. Nash could be a problem on the inside. Big body, strong frame. And he's a legend, 3x3. That is Damon Huffman, World Cup gold medalist. Team Princeton, the Ivy Leaguers out there in the all red. I made a mistake. Their opponent is Marijampole Mantinga. That Ulaanbaatar game is later. Marijampole Mantinga trying to rebound from a 5-point loss to Huishan NE. So out they come. And there they are, Gentautis Matulis, Ivaldis Jaugis, Talvidis Klichunikas, and Zigimantas Shimonis. Played Ub well, I thought, even in a 5-point loss. But now their quarterfinal lives are on the line against Princeton, who ain't playing no games here recently. Princeton trying to end a 4-year American drought in terms of winning a Masters. It's been a while. They are the last and only American team to win a Masters. They did represent well in their previous appearance on the tour with a semifinal finish in Edmonton. Henry Caruso again has shown no fear. There he is in your camera lens. This young dude can get to it. He's a monster on the boards. Athletic, can play both ways. Had 25 points to lead Princeton to the semis in Edmonton. Gentautis Matulis is the floor leader for the Lithuanians. Can they get back on track? They absolutely have to if they want to have any hopes of playing tomorrow for $40,000. So they'll get warmed up. Head-to-head, Princeton has fallen to Marijampole twice. They lost in the pool phase of the Netanya Challenger, and they lost in the Debrecen quarterfinals last year. So they got payback on their mind. But Princeton has found a way to get better and better. They also finished runners-up at the Huishan Challenger. They won in Baudin. So the Challenger phase has been friendlier to Princeton than the World Tour. Can they take some of the success from the pro circuit to the World Tour? We know Damon Huffman's going to bring it. The two veterans, Huffman and Carrington. They'll bring the 3x3 acumen to the table. They'll leave the athleticism and the energy up to Nash and Caruso. Time to get set up. Here we go. 10-minute sprinting back in Group A. Princeton, Marijampole, Mantinga. Here we go. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. Back door cut out. He sticky noted it. Matulis with the gangster slap on Caruso to start this action off. Caruso being pressured. He'll get it to Nash. Nash will hand it off. Caruso trying to get some payback. Huffman misses the layup. Caruso is there. And as I mentioned, he's a terror on the offensive glass. Caruso at the line, and he will get Princeton on the board first. We'll see who gets the last laugh in this one. Matulis with the up fake. Shamonis, he will miss the turnaround. As Caruso will take off. Oh, quick answer. Nice two-piece. Feliu gets it to go. Feliu now. Matulis now. He will miss the layup. That's good interior defense from Nash. Nash wants the ball. He's pushed in the back. Princeton lead it by 1. Huff amazing. Setting up on the left wing. Caruso, wait a minute, sir. Yeah, he needs to go think about that one for a while. And an offensive foul called on Matulis. He just runs over Huffman. Ball over to Princeton. Caruso is back in. Carrington will clear some space for Tyrone Nash. Nash with the handoff. Carrington right back to him. Nash going to the spin move. He does not get the friendly roll. Instead, it's Shamonis. Shamonis. Oh, misdribbled it out of bounds. Princeton will take over. Damon Huffman, who led the United States to their only gold medal at the World Cup, will give it over to, His last 2 shots have been air balls. He's not seeing things very clearly, apparently. Hopefully Caruso has a short memory and makes short work of that offensive possession. If Aldous Jalgis has us even at 3 apiece. Jalgis. That ball is kicked. Both teams talking defensively and offensively. Oh, Plachunicus sees that clank off the iron. Stays where it's at. Carrington. Caruso. Back to Carrington. Active hands defensively. Marijampole, Mantinga. Not giving Princeton anything easy. Pull up, Caruso. Mid-range, didn't get it up in time. So nearly 3 minutes into this game. Shimonis with a little stop and go. He's being pursued by Huffman. That's lockdown defense right there. Now Huffman attacking. Huffman past the D. Does not get continuation. Foul on the floor. So no chance for a two-point play. Time for a TV timeout, though. 3 points apiece. Given the circumstances in a game like this, you expect it to be intense and tight. Again, Marijampole have to play this like an elimination game. Princeton, meantime, can secure themselves a spot day 2 with a win. So, from my view, equally as important to them. But they had not had an opportunity to kind of shake off the rust as Marijampole has. Huffman, ain't no rust on that J. Smooth stroke to put Princeton up 5-3. Klichunikas way out deep. Three seconds is called. So Princeton's offense just a little bit out of sync. The Tunikas, they understand they can't give him too much space. Good defense there from Carrington. Swipes it away, but it stays with Green. Shimonis lost the handle momentarily. Shimonis will get past Carrington. Took him on a drive and finished with the lay. 1 point contest. Nash bullying his way in. He'll get it back from Caruso. Spins on the baseline. And Tyrone, he doesn't touch nothing. And then he gets caught touching a Marijampole player, which will give Princeton their first foul. One point contest. 5:55 left. Up and reset. Caruso to Huff. Huff takes the screen. Same spot, different result. Rebound goes to Green. Matulis scores it easily over Huffman as the Lithuanians hold on to a 2 point advantage. Huffman to Caruso, all up in his grill. Caruso yamming on Jalgis. They get up close and personal. That's going to be on the gram. One point lead for Marijampole. Foul Green. Huffman hits the deck. Keep an eye on the foul situation. That is now 6 on Marijampole Mantinga. Princeton with a single foul and trail by just 2 points. Caruso feeling springy. He'll give it to Carrington late in the shot clock. That is a violation. Marijampole will take back over with a 2 point lead. 3x3 action. Underway here, day 1. Oh, Klichunikas cannot connect on the flotation. Here's Tyrone. Caruso, tough shot. Great defense there from the veteran, the general, Matulis. Seen several shot clock violations forced on Princeton, thanks to some stern defense from the Lithuanians. Playing like a team that's got their back against the wall, and that's exactly what it is. Shamonis says, come on now. FaceTime with Huffman. 4-point game. Huffman wants a look. He won't get it that time. Tyrone Nash, he's got to make this count. He's got the frame. He's got the size. I think he can bully some guys. But those got to count for Princeton. They got the ball back. And that time Matulis is caught grabbing on Caruso. That is the 7th foul. And this is where Marijampole could potentially shoot themselves in the foot if they aren't careful. We got 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in this game, and only a 3-point advantage. Princeton is shooting free throws the rest of the way on any defensive foul. So that could sway the balance of this contest. I've seen it happen many times before. There's Matulis. Huffman running into traffic. Huffman to Nash. Oh. Jalgis. He was trying to get Caruso back. (11-8). Second foul on Princeton. Here we go. Evaldis Jalgis, the golden boy. Shamonis. That one goes begging. Caruso. He's got the step. The fader doesn't go. Carrington battling underneath. Jalgis left alone. Yeah, he had the right measurements from long range. Caruso thought about the two. Instead, he'll drive. Has it poked away. That hits somebody's big toe. So, a fresh shot clock in a 13-9 game. Time for the second TV timeout. So far, so good for Marijampole Mantinga. Princeton have been a little bit out of sorts. The offense not flowing as fluently as they would like. We have seen Huffman connect from long range. Carrington been doing the dirty work underneath. Caruso has shown some of that athleticism, but the shot has not been there. And Nash has missed a couple of close range ones. There's a long range knockdown from Huffman. Jalgis can answer right back with a two of his own. He misses, but it's cleaned up underneath. The follow from Matulis. Still a 3-point advantage. Here comes Caruso. Caruso to the crib. Under 3 minutes to go in a 2-point game. Matulis will track down the pass. Jalgis gets a look. Tough release. Lands in the lap of Caruso. He'll start the possession with Huffman and Carrington controlling the show right now. Huffman, what a dime delivery. 14-13. Oh, Huffman put some magic on that last pass. Lands in a perfect spot for Carrington and keeps Princeton close enough for certain. 1-point game with 2:33 to go, which means it's anybody's game the rest of the way. But Huffman has played tough. His 2 doubles in this game and dime pieces like that have helped keep Princeton within striking distance. They could tie or take the lead with their next possession. Right now, they got to try to stop Marijampole. There's Nash finishing with some ferocity. Oh, but Carrington called on the foul beyond the 2-point arc. Shamonis will get a couple of attempts at the line. He breaks the 14-14 tie. See if Princeton can even things up. Couple of bucks left in this game, down by a couple of points. Tyrone Nash to Damon Huffman. He thinks better of it. Huffman. Oh. Yeah, loose ball. No argument from Huffman there. And no fault in the hustle. Just trying to keep the ball alive. Got caught in a bad position. Thanks to Princeton being in a good position in terms of their fouls. It won't cost them any free throws. That's just 4. So 2 more to give. Shamona. He is bad, real bad. Michael Jackson. 18-14. That gives Marijampole a little bit more breathing room. Huffman trying to take what the defense gives him. The layup goes. Critical possessions the rest of the way with a $138 and counting. The runner, that one does not go. Oh, and a push in the back called on Huffman. And now Princeton with 1 more to give. Not the worst foul, but Huffman definitely needed a breather. It'll give Marijampole a fresh 12 to work with as they'll try to continue to put the pressure on Princeton on the interior. Jalgis out of control, and he still makes the shot. Craziness. Caruso, he's going to misfire that time. Long rebound goes to Green. Approaching the 1-minute mark. All they need is 2. Marijampole, that is. Jalgis just sneaks past Caruso. It is game point for the Lithuanians. Carrington, ball fake to Nash. He does recover it. Oh, no. That's your game, ladies and gentlemen. And Princeton was not in sync at all. They knew that Marijampole were fighting for their lives. And Marijampole, Mantinga, they get that dub when they absolutely had to. Princeton back to the drawing board, as they'll face a must-win situation themselves later on today. Take another look at the way that one ended. I think Princeton certainly had their opportunities, but you get 15 points in a sprint to 21 is usually not going to get it done. You got to bring more offense than that, and they did not. And they're paying for it right now by suffering that L. 1 more game left in our opening session. That is homestanding Lausanne and Dusseldorf in Pool B action. That is on deck. We're about 7 minutes out from the start of that game, so another chance for a quick breather. Don't go nowhere. 1 more 10-minute sprint left in the opening session, and we'll start the second session at about 7:40 local time. But in the meantime, a quick break before we get back to the action from here in the Olympic capital. Stick around.
to the World Tour.
All right, I lied. I said 7 minutes. I meant 2. Right back to work. Final game of the first session. Pool B taking center stage. It is Lausanne and Dusseldorf. Dusseldorf, what a heartbreaker. What a heartbreaker they suffered earlier. Led by 8 points against Antwerp TOPdesk and let that game slip through their fingers. Now they're in a tough spot. They got to get a dub. They've only made it to day 2 once this year in 2023. And if they're going to do it this time, they got to win now.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 2 teams for the game. First, Team Lausanne! Race number 3, numéro 3, le shooter Marco Liman.
All right. The long time core 3 for Lausanne is led out by Marco Liman. Lake Liman. Faston Martin. Gilles Martin. Carlos Martinez. The skillful big in red. And last but not least, King West. Lausanne, your 7 seed. It's just something about this city with this team. Made it all the way to the final in 2022. Did the same in 2017. Unfortunately for them, both losses. But they seem to play with a little bit more fire here in front of the home crowd. We will see what they bring this time around against a very hungry and very dangerous Dusseldorf team. So out they come. Desperation time for Dusseldorf. Leon Fertig, Kevin Bryant, Alan Boger, and Nicholas Kropp. Lost to Antwerp 21-20 after leading 13-5. Then suffered a 13-5 run themselves and ended up losing it late. Could be a deflating loss. Those type of losses tend to take the air out of your sails. But again, another opportunity for them to stay alive. Our 2 officials, Cecilia Tot and Edmund Ho. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, AKA The Voice. They'll get it warmed up before we cool off and take a session break after this one. Welcome to Westeros. Get it? Never mind. Westermotany, 36 years old, still getting it done for Team Lausanne. Our first look at the Swiss here in Switzerland, the Olympic capital. Shout out DJ Lass on the 1s and 2s. MC Vincent Royer on the mic. Both teams ready. Everybody in place. Time for talk is over. Let's get to it. Dusseldorf start with the rock. Boger over to Fertig. Bryant dip into the bucket. They're going to let Fertig fire it. He gets D'd up by Martinez, and then Martinez gets a little too handsy. Defensively, called for the first foul of the game. Oh, offensive foul called on Bulger. I was wondering how he got that open. Got called for the push-off, so here we go. King West and Martinez. Martinez being D'd by Crop. Over to King West. He does it all, even cuts his own hair. He probably shouldn't have done that. It can be excused because it was late in the shot clock. O'Brien turns the corner. Take that back like an insult to his mama. Oh, Gilles getting tricky with it. Tony Hawk on him. He's able to draw the foul.
Shooting call, one shot call. The Swiss guy, Gilles Martin, number 1 of the line, one shot.
And Gilles Martin, he will connect at the line as Lausanne starts the scoring. They're getting up in them defensively. Really providing some pressure on the perimeter. They do get whistled for the foul there. Both teams with 2 fouls. A minute in. Now Gilles got a hell of an assignment right here against Fertig. Oh, Fertig had him lost. West was coming with the help defense. Broke up the play. Here's Gilles. Dime delivery. Oh! Lemon missed it. Team Lausanne defending. Bryant starts it left. Haven't seen Crop take a lot of 2-point attempts. He's a skillful shooter. That one gets spit out. Gilles down to West. West out to the juice man. Lake Liman. He's wet. 3-zip.
3 points Lausanne. No point for Liman for Dusseldorf and the 13th foul against Lausanne. On the bench.
13 foul on Lausanne. But their offense looking more promising through the first minute and a half. I know, it's just starting. A lot of action to be played. King West gets whistled. So Lausanne, full speed ahead. They need to slow down on the fouls though. There's Alan Boger. He gets some space, but touches nothing but oxygen. You're watching the Lausanne Masters, the 10th edition of this event from the Olympic capital. The voice in your ear. We have taken over Ushi. Fasten Martin goes to another gear. And Wes is saying, enough of the fancy finishes. Just give us a regular right-hand layup. And we got to end one here. Instead, Gilles will shoot one at the line. He's diminutive in size, but he has a big impact on this Swiss team, believe me. And he swishes the free throw attempt. 4-zip. Leon Forti gives it up. Crop around the perimeter. Decides to reroute. Hezzy, look at this defense. Had him absolute in handcuffs. No parole, no probation. 2 minutes in. And Dusseldorf has yet to score. A starkly different start for them in comparison to their first game, where they came out absolutely blazing against Antwerp. Were blazing. Led it 11-4 before we could blink. And the offense has been MIA. It has been absent through the first 2 minutes. Can Dusseldorf finally get the Wilson in the ring? Nope, that one's intercepted. Foul black. So Dusseldorf, that will be a 4th foul on them. And here we go, one more again. King West to the juice man. He's hydrated. Marco Liman with his second double of the game. 6-0. They need a spark, and that might provide it. Vertigue finally gets Dusseldorf on the board. Martinez will drive and kick. Faker! Then he drops it off. Sometimes the fundamentals, they more important than the other stuff. Oh, that was not fundamental. An outstanding finish from Vertigue, but previously the up fake from King West. Simple yet effective. Meantime, he's going to find Liman, who's got 5 points in this game. 5 of Lausanne's 8. Vertigue now. Vertigue waited for the defense to show up. I'm not sure why. And I'm not sure if a defender got a hand on that or not, but in any case, we'll find out after this TV timeout. But a hot start for Lausanne. Look at that finish from Vertigue. These are the glimpses that they see from this young dude that give him so much promise going forward. $5G. He's fast. He got a lot of tricks in his bag too. Nine to 3 contest. Vertigue, desperation shot late in the shot clock. He and Martin hit the deck. There's a double foul call. A lot of contact between them. So you can just see them getting their legs caught up. Hard to determine who's at fault there. So Lausanne will pick up a 6th foul and Dusseldorf will pick up a 5th. All right, so now they got that sorted out. I think Dusseldorf felt like it should have been their possession, but no. Martinez, he will misfire. Here comes Gilles. He's delivering like Amazon. 10-3, 7-point game. Vertigue will get it to Boger. Boger with a big shot. Martinez just a little long. Long rebound goes to Gilles Martin. Here's Gilles. Oh, between his knees. You ain't have to do him like that. Right back at you, though. Boger hits a big 2. Dusseldorf ain't going nowhere. Meantime, Gilles to the hole with Sal. 12-7. Gilles Martin getting to business for Team Lausanne. Five-point advantage. Oh, I was going to say make that 4, but Boger, he blew the layup. Now King West out to Martinez. No. Liman couldn't keep it alive. Boger to Bryant. Bryant thinks better of it. Takes King West on a trip. Good contest, but he still put it between his eyes. Yeah, it was good defense, but better offense. You see that case all the time. Midway through this 10-minute sprint. If you're watching the action and enjoying the action, make sure you give us a follow on social media. At FIBA 3x3, use the hashtag 3x3WT Lausanne, Lausanne, in case you need this spelling. Some people call it Los Angeles. They put on a show, at least Gilles Martin has been. Oh, Liman by himself. Good find by King West. Crop comes free. Wait a second. That was hard to see from my vantage point. I thought it was a clean block. Oh, that angle doesn't exactly help me. And I'm not sure that official Edmund Ho is going to have a different angle than that. But that bucket will count if it touched the glass first, or if it was inside the cylinder. As of right now, that bucket will count.
If you are cheering the team with the black jerseys on court from Germany, give it up for team Dusseldorf. One more chance, one more round.
So they'll take a closer look at this one. 4:36 to play.
For Dusseldorf, please make some noise. Thank you. Thank you so much.
We'll see what the determination is. This is a tough one. But seeing it real time, it looked like West got there and made a good block. Let's see. No, he did not. Goaltend call stands. Oftentimes you'll see the call on the floor stand as the footage is unclear. Very likely the situation there. Wasn't challenged, but oh, talk about threading the needle. Wait a minute, Gilles. He blew it. He sold the clip. Fatigue, nowhere to go. Homeless. Oh, and Kevin Bryant. They're going to leave it. You don't leave him. That is a Swiss swish. Bang, bang. 15-9. 2 is up and down. Boger. Oh! Oh, he stumbled him. Don't do it like that, Gilles. Gilly is illy. 17-11. Oh, now Martin is down. 17-11. Oh, my goodness.
Put your hands up in the air. Put your hands up in the air. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on.
You can see Gilles Martin is fired up. He had fatigue, wobbled like he just took a right hook. There's the two-piece from Marco Liman, I believe. A 6-point game. Meantime, that 7th foul on Dusseldorf puts Liman on the line to shoot 2. The lead, 7. Comfortable for Team Lausanne. There's the juice man. Boger, no hesitation. Quick fire, look at the hustle from Montigny. He will not save a possession for his team, but you love to see the effort. It is present. .328 to go. There's Boger. bully ball. But a 7-point deficit is more than threatening. It's menacing, in fact, and this game is all over. A swish, sweep stroke from Carlos Martinez. That is it. Lausanne are going to hear it from the crowd. King West and company get an opening win here in their own backyard in dominating fashion. That'll do it for Dusseldorf. I think they can thank that first game where they let it slip through their grips. And King West and company sees the opportunity. Martinez sees the double. And you can get that out the bottom of the net. What a start for Team Lausanne. They're going to ride the energy of this home crowd like they've always tended to do. And make easy work of Dusseldorf, who are out of here 21-12. So we will all get ready to step aside for a session break, a break in the action. Of course, we will we'll give you a look at the highlights from that one. There were some top 5 type plays. Gilles against Fatigue. That might have been my favorite in the game. Fatigue got held up by the ropes. So teams are going to exit the court. The fans are going to exit the arena for the time being. And when we come back, we'll have 2, 4, 6 games remaining on the schedule. But look, there's one highlight. His batting average is pretty high, I would say. King West sends that over the center field fence. And then he left the offense up to the juice man and Gilles Martin. There's the juice man, all balance. Still had the right measurements. Way out in the deep end, not a problem. He's a stone cold shooter. Fatigue showed glimpses. Tough layup over King West. Motini making the hustle plays, but also making the smart plays, using his brain underneath the crown. Then deliveries like that. Gilles Martin, one of the craftiest players in the game, continued to set the table for his teammates. And you knew Dusseldorf was in trouble. You can see it about halfway through this game. The energy that Lausanne was playing with, the competitiveness, even though called for a goaltend there. Here's the move I'm talking about. Man down! He wasn't ready! And then splashed him. Come on, man. Oh, show me that one again later on the gram. You're gonna find that at FIBA 3x3. I am certain. All right, I'm gonna say goodbye for now, and we'll be getting back started at about 7:30 local time. First game scheduled for 7:40. Miami and Versailles on deck. But we will see you after the session break from here in the Olympic capital. Enjoy the break.
Température devient agréable au bord du lac ici. Plein de navigations, profitez-en.